Welcome everybody, I'm Senior Doom, and you are now watching the latest Tournament of Doom. Yes, we are live every Friday with the Tournament of Doom. Well, almost every Friday. We are going to be taking a 3-week break here in the near future. Maybe like, oh Doom, why are you taking a 3-week break? You haven't taken a break in 2 years. Well, because I'm going to be dad. I'm going to be dad for a while, and I got to prioritize that. So again, I keep saying this every week, but it keeps coming closer and closer. So I keep reminding everyone, so when it happens, it's not a surprise. If you actually look at our tournament schedule, if you go look at everything, I have placeholders telling you when I'm coming back. Or if everything does great with my kids, maybe we can run some challenges. We'll get some games on, maybe get some things going. We don't know. But it's hot as hell where I'm at. My air conditioner's broken. Desk fan blowing right at me right now. And hopefully my dog Zeus does well. That's the reason why we don't have a lot of lights on right now, is to save some stuff. And yeah, hopefully it'll be a good night with lots of good play, as we usually do. Emmy will be joining me later, as always. It takes a little bit of time to get home right now, so she will be on later. So we got Zeus. Come here, Zeus. Hey, boyo. I can't see him now. Show us. Okay, whatever. All right, let's do as we always do. Let's go ahead and get to the metagame. Womp womp womp. Metagame time. Which our metagame. What's up, Gold Bowling Addict? We are currently waiting on about 12 minutes, or give or take, here on what our next round will be. So we'll get that going, and let's go ahead and take a quick look at the metagame. Our metagame seems pretty much what we've been seeing post NAIC, where we've got everybody kind of still going on the Gardevoir train. I don't expect to see that change anytime soon. It's a good deck. Oh, see, yeah, Daycam, it is just hot here. But we're also going to have rain. I think it's supposed to be starting tomorrow or Sunday. So that should be coming up, and that should make things a little bit cooler. At least that's the hope. But hey, still, talk metagame here. We've got the Gardevoir still number 1. Raging Bolt Ogerpon still coming up there. Charizard Pidgeot. Dude. It's straight up having a kind of a resurgence, which is always interesting. Rubo, thank you for the follow. Also, how is your night going? Hopefully it's going well. Yeah, Regidrago's picked up. It is really picked up. So we got Future Sight, Past Sight, Maudinsky. Let's see how they're playing it. Does not look like anything too out of the way. Favoring the Enhanced Hammer over the Temple of Sinnoh, kind of get rid of that energies that you need to get rid of. So hopefully we'll see more there. Sorry, we got a judge call. Right, Drago looks like it's getting better, and it's probably going to continue to get better. And like, that's a good thing. You can't sit here and tell me like a deck any better isn't good. So am I crazy shaky for anyone else? Like, what kind of shaky are we talking about here? You know what? Right. All right. Let's try this. Sometimes I have to unplug and replug in my mic, and it causes issues. I also do have a fan blowing on me, so I don't know how much that's causing issues right now. So actually, let me see if I can listen to it. Okay, I can kind of hear it. Okay, I'm gonna back away a little bit. You know what? I'm going to move the fan as well. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I don't know if my again if the fan's causing issues. Okay, let's try this. Try this. The gain's down. The gain is completely down, so I don't know what's causing it. Okay, now hearing it. Now hearing it, it does sound like it was the fan. Yeah, it definitely seems it. Definitely seems like it was the fan. Okay. Just had to make sure. Just one more second. What's up, CZ? Yeah, like we are seeing regular old Charizard starting to make a comeback. But yeah, also Firewall. Like the reason like I have the fan is because my air conditioner is completely shot. It's just dead. Oh, okay, I'm going to announce this on the stream. I'm also going to announce it on the Discord. Please do not go into random people's games if they do not invite you. But yeah. I'm supposed to be getting a new air conditioner on July 2nd. So hopefully that will be nice and that'll make things easier. They'll just make life easier. I've got the window open, I got the fan on. It's not as good as the bedroom right now. But hopefully it will get better. What's up, Mike? I've never seen that one before. Grimacine, yes. I do what I want. But yeah, no, someone's playing a rock paper scissors deck. Thiago's FP23. I think that's how you would say it. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Diplin? There's a Diplin? Where's the Diplin? Someone point that out. What's up from Brazil? I actually have quite a few Brazilian players. I think we've had quite a few win. Like I've been trying to. Oh, there is straight Diplin. Oh, and they're 2-0. Okay, this festival Diplin, but still. And the Rillaboom, just like an extra tech Rillaboom, must be for Charizard. It's gotta be for Charizard. There's no reason. I don't see any other reason why to have that there other than to like take on Charizard. But then again, I haven't played it much. And like them being 2-0, that is great. Get some Diplin up in there. Like I tried to get Diplin on the regional, but not like I don't think we had anyone bring it. Which was weird. Like I thought it would be more of a legit deck. But I guess not. So gotta respect it though. I mean look, Cloth of Electrode's still showing up. Dragapult Charizard, Jam's running it. Jam multi-time champion. Oh, he's running the more thicker line where it's like kind of an equal spread between the two. Ryan, the separate Pidgeys. Doof Bibarel, always good. Cleffa. The Kieran. Kieran's nice. I do like the Kieran. I think we're seeing more people playing the Enhanced Hammer now or Temple of Sinnoh just because you can find it with Arven. So it gives you a little bit more flexibility. The Neo Upper Energy. I don't like the resets, the reset stamp, the unfair stamp. But I do see why playing that. Right, we do have the new Hydrapple Festival coming. Have we had any other really good card reveals recently? Ooh, Dialga Matang not having a good night. Doge Master right now coming in with the best Dragapult. I'm gonna look. This is still pretty much this is Dragapult you expect to see. Just not as heavy on the Charizard line. Iron Hands is still one of the scariest cards out there. You cannot tell me different. It's scary, but it's not. I've been there, dude. I've been there at Prowler where I've prized. I had a game I played in a cup where I got the Mirage Step off, one of those Mirage Step, and that was the first time I finally got to check my deck because I had everything just naturally for a Mirage Step, and I never had a chance to check. I never found a Battle VIP pass. I never found anything. So I had Mirage Step and all my Curly overpriced. Also, I had where I priced all my rolls. I think one of the things I'm working on right now in general is I'm working on shuffling better. Like I think part of my issue is I'm not shuffling correctly, I guess, is one way to think about it. Like I'm not randomizing my deck, I'm just kind of moving some cards around. So if I have like a bunch of cards stacked on top of each other, it's showing up. So I'm trying to figure out if that's my issue or not. So like one of the things I'm trying to do is practice riffle shuffling. I'm trying to do all that. Yeah, that is a problem. Like you can't even blame shuffling online. I just like to blame the RNG. So we do need to figure out what we're going to play, what deck we're going to have to start. I kind of want to go with a 2-0. Wouldn't mind getting a Drago on. I wouldn't also mind reaching out to the Dipplin. Let's see about that. Who do we have already streaming? We do have Prowler streaming. We do have Blazy. Oh. Thankfully, I forgot the countdown timer was going to a new scene. Luckily, I had my camera off. Otherwise, you see me without a hat on. Do have CZ. She's playing the Lost Box. That's always good. The Jam's on the Dragapult Charizard. Nate collects CCGs on the Lost Zone. Blazy's on Gardevoir. Savid. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Savid gets first game. Check this out. Walking Weight Palkia. There's no way we don't lead off with Savid. He's already streaming. He plays interesting decks, so that we always give the interesting decks like the biggest openings. How can you not, right? Look at it. It's like it makes I'm sold. Right? He brings the most interesting decks every week. Savid is always in the kitchen, and that is why I love watching Savid's games. The dude is always in the kitchen. It's like the week he like almost won with Decidueye because he was like completely invulnerable to stall decks. So we got one judge call. Another one. Again, I bring this up. I bring this up anyways. If your opponent is slow playing, please call a judge. Don't come at the end of the match saying my opponent slow played, give me the win. So I think that's everything. Any issues? I'm trying to make sure we have no more issues with our tied games. GG, no issue here. Okay, that one's fine. Just making sure. But yeah, I gotta look at this a little bit more. What's up, Alex? It's starting off pretty well. We're gonna have an interesting first game here as we're gonna go see this Walking Wake Palkia deck. Which I have never, ever really seen this deck work. He's even got a Cloth in here. Panic Mask. Jeez. I have no idea what this match is. All right, what time is it? Have they had more than enough time to call? Yes, they have. Yes, I saw it, and I saw it crash the site. All right, round 3 is up. We'll get Savid's game going as soon as they get paired up. Let's see who they are playing against. Savid is playing against. Oh, we even get to see the dip lane. All right, double win. We got the double win there, guys. And gals and other people. I am just the host, Milky Way. I play usually in the challenges on Tuesdays sometimes, but it's really hard to run the stream, play a game, and help judge and do everything. So I find it's just easier to host it and talk. And I'm a better talker sometimes than I am a player. I'm old. That's part of the problem. So we listen to chill vibes, we watch games, talk about horrible things. Like how it's way too hot right now and my AC is out, and that makes me a sad person. No image, thank you for the follow. So I have a fan on and I can't point it towards my mic because it's causing noise issues. So my AC gets fixed on July 2nd, which is part of the reason why I'm canceling the Challenge of Doom for that night. Is I've got to be able to, that's what the game is going. We'll go ahead and make sure this is right. There we go. I gotta make sure everything's fine. I don't know how long it's gonna take. And even though the Challenge of Doom is usually late at night, I want to make sure everything's fine and make sure that like we don't have any issues, like we can't be home or for whatever's. Yeah, Arsenal Hell, we're not even getting a repair. We're getting a whole new system. Our system's like 40 years old. And the guy's like, yeah, we can't repair this. He's all, well, we have to get a new one. I'm like, well, it's not my house, so contact the landlords. There's also like a leak, a really bad leak in the garage. Yeah, the next one is actually isn't the next one the last one for 3 weeks? Unless what's the word I'm looking for here? Unless I can run some challenges on Fridays. Yeah, next Friday is the last Tournament of Doom for 3 weeks. Then I'm thinking July 26th, I'm going to do it as a last chance qualifier. Whoever wins gets a day 2 pass into Worlds of Doom, which will be the following week. I mean, World Championship quotations around it. Yeah, it is. Right now, it looks like they're not going to get too far. It would be even worse if that Palkia was out turn 1. This might actually finish really fast, so I might need to go grab another game. And this has happened before with Savid's games, where like either he doesn't set up or his opponent doesn't. No, day 1 is open to anybody. Day 2 is there's a point. Oh, okay, they're still alive here. There's a points from day 1, or alternatively, there is the Champions of Doom rankings. So someone like what's his name? Jam is qualified for day 2 already. There's nothing that Jam is going to do. I won't. He doesn't not qualify. I think 4 other people have locked in as well. So I'll have to look at. I'll link to the standings here in a moment. I was going to do top 8-ish. Because some people are going to be really, really close. Like, I think we have like because number 7's already qualified. I'm dropping down to the next one. So technically Knuckles will be 7. And then all the 9s will qualify as well. Wow, this game is already over. So let me go find another game. You know what? Blaze is usually good. You know what? Yeah, Blaze is usually a pretty good one to make sure he's still playing. Susan ad break, so you guys don't get hit by that. Okay, never mind. Blazy looks like he's getting run over by Miraidon. What else do we have? Doge Master. 2-0 Dragapult? Okay. We got somebody. And it looks like their game is going and actually playing. So let me go ahead and get this set up, and then we'll set up the proper names. There we go. Okay, we got a game. I know Dre's streaming. This is the one I picked up is Doge Master. He's up against Jones Diaz. It's Dragapult versus Charizard Pidgeot, which isn't exciting as what we were watching, but that game ended up being such a yeah, it just didn't happen the way the festival lead was hoping, which happens. Which right now, I don't know. I don't know. The Dragon Pulse doesn't seem to have any energy right now, which seems to be very, very what's the word I'm looking for here? Not good. So we see the Pidgeot. I don't know why people are playing the 60 HP Charmander. If someone in stream could tell me why to play the 60 HP Charmander over all 70s right now, outside of the attack. And get the attack is better, but with just enough Dragapults out there right now, I don't understand it, considering like you usually kind of want to save your attackers. Kinda. Now, the question is, does the Dragapult play the supporter that allows them to put a discard fire on? I forgot what it's called. Right. Exploding Unicorn, you're 100% right. Because it's for Gordy? Okay. That makes sense. That's why I'm trying to figure it out. Because I've had plenty of times where I've won because like playing against Charizard because they played that one. Thank you, Milky Way. Our effing cat, man. They're trying to get in here. They know I have Doritos. And my cat's like, I want the Doritos. So I'm like, no, kitty cat. No, kitty, that's my Popeye. You make me sound old. No, kitty. She's almost. Okay, just a second. Fine, let me in here. All right. Snooze the ad again. No ads. No ads for the first round. Sharing something with my family real quick. So yeah, this is why I make a horrible caster. I get distracted by my animals. What's up, Moxie? How was Catch? Catch was awesome. First time I met him, I gotta watch a couple of his games IRL in real life instead of watching otherwise. Another Jet Headbutt. Ooh. They do have the Devo though. That's a possibility. Not much else going on. Man, this hand hurts. So I feel like they're kind of in a favorable. Did I cast them? No. I actually debated about asking to set up the locals to cast. But I didn't see if they were streaming it or not, or if there was someone for me to do it. I wanted more to play them. But then when they had so many people, they were going to be there until like midnight, and I told Mrs. Doom I'd be home before 9. Hi, kitty cat. You know, the thing is, like, I cast them. And he would end up losing because I curse him every time. All right, sorry. Apologies. All right, so what is our setup here? Oh, we do have the Pidgey coming in. The Pidgey's going to hit him with the Iono. Going into the Devo, so we're going to see that Charizard go down. We're going to see the Pidgeot go away. We could even possibly maybe see a little bit more. At this point, if you're Ultra Balling, you might as well fully go into the Pidgeot. Daycat, that's how I felt like with the Zard, right? On Tuesday, I was like, this deck has been running so smooth, it's been doing so great. And then as soon as I get into a tournament, right? As soon as I'm in a tournament, it completely falters. I'm just like, great, thanks. I have no idea where my cat went. My cat went. I didn't know where my oldest cat went. My family keeps telling me they're melting. As we see the big old Devo here. Goodbye, Pidgeot. Goodbye, Peralta. Yeah, I've played. You know how many games I've played with Ogerpon Bolt? 0. I am at 0 games with Ogerpon Bolt right now. Maybe in the future. I don't know. I'm more interested in Drago and what Drago brings coming into the next set. Oh, there's the kitty cat. Now the pitch is all, you thought I was gone? You thought I was gone? Yeah, I can see that. Okay, you know what the thing is? I went all in on Raging Bull Ogerpon for my fantasy team, and it blew up so hard in my face. Like everything was in my mind was telling me go in all in on Lost Box. Go in all on Lost Box, right? Haha, nope. Kitty cat? One more. Apologies, but it would have been a very, very funny end stream to hear me go, kitty cat, and the string gets cut. Because the cat jumped on top of my PC, and she has a tendency to like lay right where the power button is. And she's just done it to me, she's done it to my kids. And like playing games. And I'm like, no, 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 no. What's up, Z-Man? Z-Man, I started playing Block Lax, man. How's that be going for you right now? Oh. What do you do here with the Roseanne's backup? Do you get the Devo back and try to get more? Or see how it goes with that? I have no idea why the scene thing wasn't working. Oh, there it goes.
Song now.
Doom, 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 doom. Gangway 37, thank you for the tier one sub with Prime. I am as a first time Prime subscriber. You may go down the hall of Doomco here, take a right, and then once you see onto your left will be a room with Jeff Bezos' picture in it, and you can just take money out of his wallet. Just do it all you want. And also, if you want to kick him in the dick, excuse my language, excuse my French, but you can do that too. If it isn't obvious, I kind of have I don't like Jeff Bezos, so. I'm gonna get kicked off Twitch now. I can't snooze ad breaks anymore, so you're gonna get hit with an ad break if you're not already tier 1 subbed or anything. So go ahead, if you need to do that. Otherwise, I'm sorry, there will be an ad coming up. Ads help the streams. Helps fund the tournament. Dude, that is always the best Prowler when you set up something like that. Where you're like, okay, here we go. Take the KO, take the KO, take the KO. I did that to someone today where they took the KO to go down to one prize, and I had a Charizard already set up. I was like, come on, guy. Come on, guy. Checking out everything, making sure things are going well. All right, someone in tournament chat was asking, what is the bubble? 6-2 has bubbled before. 6-2 will also not make it some nights. And that is part of the beauty and chaos that is the Tournament of Doom. If you look at the past tournaments and some of the records that have made it, you go, wow, how did that win? And it's like, yep, that won somehow. Which I am also going to update the standings so we can see what's doing well, as we have about 6.5 minutes left in the round. Also, I need to practice some of my shuffling. Do I have my deck up here? Oh no, my deck's in my bag. Oh no, not the fish! Not the fish! I guess the question comes now. How many rare candies do they have? See, Prowler, that works. Just don't bubble. I definitely think the Evo here is a good plan. Because they can have the Bibarel all they want. The problem is if they have any attackers left. And if they have to play a Charmeleon to get one of them going, then so be it. Taking a KO here allows the Charizard to get a KO for game on your Pidgeot. I mean, they get a KO for against anything. And now their Pidgeot's knocked out anyways. So it's just a matter of, I mean, they got a lot of cards. I don't think you want to recycle their cards. And again, you want to watch to see what they put like a Charmeleon down with, because if they're out of rare candies, that's their only plan is to go Charmeleon now. Maybe get Charizard, Radiant Zard, some energy on it. Yeah, they're out of candies. Yeah, Decap, this one's more of a straight it's like a Zard Pult mix with the Neo upper. I think it's like a 2-2 line on both of them. So it isn't as low as say like Cramorant's list was, but it isn't like Ford's list either. It's kind of splitting the difference. Yeah, as soon as they put the Charmeleon in play, that's boss GG. And they didn't even put it down, so now you can just... Yeah, no, you can counter catcher here. Get rid of the Rotom, right? I would have actually preferred Iono counter catcher the Bidoof. No, I don't think that's game. No, because the reason why you don't kill Rotom is not game. If they still have an energy for the Radiant Charizard, they just need a boss for game. No, they don't, but they still have a Radiant Charizard that can attack. It's do they have any bosses left for game? And like, I didn't see how if they had boss or not. So that's the question. So you go for Bib and then you Iono, and that puts them down to a point where they get what, 2 cards? Got a little bit greedy there. Give them an out. But otherwise, they should be able to win this now. Yep, there it is. All right. We got that going. Let's go see what round 4 is. So we get round 4 going. How many games are left? We currently have 3 games left with about a minute and a half. I'm going to update our standings, see where people are standing at right now. Jeremy Gibson with Pidget Control at 3-0. CZ coming in with Lost Zone Box at 3-0. Z-Man Cuddles coming in with Snorlax Stall at 3-0. Pokemon Master Charizard Pidget 3-0. John P and Good Kid Gaming 3-0s with the Regidrago box. Gardevoir 3-0 with Jeremy Lin, Nadres, Maridon, who I think he's the one that played Blazy. Yeah. But we didn't watch Blazy's game because he got the Iron Hands and that's all he needed. Also saw Doge Master here went earlier. Modinsky coming in. Jackson Team Thundercats with the Original Ogerpon. Nelson Yin, Moxie Roxy. Coming in with the Lost Zone box at the 3-0. Map Sky again. Savid with the 3-0. Everyone knew he was 3-0. We have a couple other 2-1s going in right now. Hustler, he's up there. Charlie L from Mexico. Smiley Face from Korea. With other. A 201. Oh, this is like an attacking stall, right? Where he uses stuff like he uses certain stuff. Certain stuff, so. Oh, since all matches are done? Oh, timeout. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's go find out how any of the ties are going. Just in case someone wins. We do give about 2 minutes. But yeah, the melodic. Which one does this one do? Oh. That is spicy. You're trying to prevent the Turos. Turos and the super scoop ups if they come up. Ooh, I like that. I do like that. I did see there's more Regidragos recently playing the Shred Drago, the Shred Giratina, even though you can get stuck with it out there. As for a Shred, just to beat Mimikyu. But yeah, that's 100% anti-Turo technology. Actually, the art's kind of sick on this too. Melodic always ends up with a spiral design. Just because how long snaky it is, it's going to always end up like that. That's just the way it ends up. And that one looks like it's done. That one's good. Go Bowling Addict? Yes. Yes. Or yeah, or you know what? Traveling Gamer, that is true too. But it needs to be on the bench for you to make it a non-issue. Like the amount of people I've watched playing Drago already who march right in thinking they got it against Stall and they drop a single Mimikyu and have nothing else and they don't have an out to it. What's up, Okie Dokie? they like panic and don't win. Which they have currently, they beat Goldango and they beat Dragapult. Awesome box, which is kind of interesting, but the melodic tech though is really good. All right, I'm not going to wait around too long for this. I've got like 30 seconds and then I'm calling it. Not even that. They had time. They've had 3 minutes. Next round's up. Not messing around. If you're winning the game, you'll call a judge much earlier than that. All right, we need to find a match. What do we got streaming? We do have CZ, Goldwire, Savid's still going, Blazy's still going. We just had Doge Master. CZ, who Savid's up against Giratina. I think we'll jump off that one for now. CZ's got Drago. We'll go with the Drago. We'll get some Drago. We'll talk about Drago. We're talking about Drago. Let's get some Drago. CZ, if you're in chat, if you want to stream your game, that'd be great. I will also go in and make sure you guys, you know what's going on. Brothers again. Jeez. And also, if there's not enough tables, I will always add another table. I think that's the most we've had in a while. Like usually I don't have that many people like, oh yeah, I need this. There we go. What's up, CZ? I made a new table if you need it. Oh, there you are. I found you. Thank you. Game's already going, so I will get going, chat, and then I will update the names as we got it. The dead silence. Is the music coming through? I have no idea if the music's coming through on Twitch. Should be, but I have no idea. Oh my god. Okay. It's like when I checked like the stream, like trying to make sure. Well, it's not meant to be too loud. I know. With the lo-fi stuff, some of it goes really low, some of it goes really high. It gets higher. So I'm always trying to adjust for it. Okay. No, don't talk about AC, man. I have no AC right now. No AC. I'm laying on fan power. Fan power and a prayer. So yeah, Dragos are on the way up, man. Thanks to the preferred podcasts of the Tournament of Doom, the Lake of Rage podcast. Which did you know that if you go to doomed-gaming.com, not only can you get Tournament of Doom merchandise, which includes an amazing Run the Jewels parody one that has my logo as part of it. There's a history behind that. You can also get Lake of Rage merchandise. And also some amazing stuff, but you know. How about them Guardians? They're doing pretty well. Our Mariners were on a streak and then they lost. Now they've lost 3 in a row. Our offense just doesn't want to show up. There's a rumor we're trying to get a bat. You know who's great right now? The gay Mets. Grimace throws out the first pitch, and the Mets have won 8 of their last 9. That's just freaking crazy. I don't, surprisingly, I don't have enough everything for Lugia. It's one of those ones I just never got all the cards. Man, we went from 10 games up to 7 games up. Come on. Come on, Mariners. Well, it sucks because we lost tonight to the Marlins on the first pitch of extra innings. That hurts so bad. But 3-game losing streaks happen. So if you bounce back or not, and then we get Miami and Tampa Bay, and then I think we get, I want to say it's like our back half of the season is loaded with the Angels and Oakland. Like every bad team in the league is what we play against after the All-Star break. You know, we have Miami, Tampa Bay, the Minnesota is doing pretty well, Baltimore and the Toronto's doing poorly. And then to end out then we get San Diego who's doing okay. Then we get the Angels for 4. Then we get Houston who are kicking ass. Then we get the Angels for 3. And then we get the White Sox for 3. And then we get Boston, who's like our next hard one. And Philadelphia. And then we get Detroit and New York. Detroit and the Mets. Detroit, Philadelphia. That's all easy. Dodgers is going to be hard. Giants, Tampa Bay. Angels. I mean, like. And then there's a bunch of the Athletics. St. Louis, Texas, Houston, Oakland. I mean, it's. Hopefully the schedule gets much easier. Yes, this is actually part of the tournament, Milky Way. I just get easily distracted. I am legitimately looking into getting a prescription for Ritalin and trying it out to see if it helps with some of my ADHD tendencies. But every game of this is a game that is taking place during the tournament. Both players are in it. Both players are currently 3-0. And if Emmy was here, we'd be even more off topic. But Emmy's showing up later. I actually remember for a while when there was the expanded Chomp that used the Noivern and stuff. Missed that one. Yeah, baseball is one of my trigger words. I don't have any expanded left IRL right now. I have a bunch of the cards saved, like ones that are pretty good staples, and they're all there. It's all good, but I don't know if I'm going to use them. What's up, everyone coming in? Hello now. What's up, everyone coming in from Laser Lamone stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, not one who made the illustration circuit for Pokemon because, hey, they let AI bots in. So hopefully you're having a good night. If you're not following Laser, please go give him a follow. He's a good friend of the stream. Oh, come on. I hate this command stuff sometimes. There it goes. How did your stream go, Laser? Hopefully it's going pretty well. Night Antonio, redeemed rant about design / art. Okay, here's a rant. People suck. Let's see. Here's one. One aspect a lot of people don't realize about art. Iron Thorns, Jesus. There's a very big emotional aspect to it, and a lot of artists, what they create is not just something that they just do it. It's very personal to them, and one of the worst things that can happen to an artist is because it gets too personal, right? Good rant, Ted. And people don't realize that, and it can be, and to be honest, it can be hard for artists to take criticism about something because they take it very personally. They want it to be personal, and just sucky things happen. And that's one of the reasons why I stopped drawing for a while, was because I just couldn't. I just was not dealing with it good personally, emotionally, or anything. Like, I put so much into it. And it's why like social media is so bad for artists, because you watch them and if they don't get likes, they don't get engagement, they don't fight the algorithm, you just don't do well. Like, there was one artist. Right, CZ could win this game by using Blood Moon twice. They could actually probably use it right now. Because you would easily be able to get a KO here with but then you have to well actually no. Yeah. If they have enough energy in there right now, you could force up something with the Iron Bundle. Go from there. And if you have enough energy left in the deck. Because then you can put two energy in an attachment. I think? Or they're out of switch cards. Oh, they're not switch. Well, you can still put damage out there with the Iron Hands, though. Yeah, the AR stuff really sucked because it wasn't just like it was like one person got in like 6 times, and there was limitations on it. I think she's getting it, but I don't think she's all the way there. You can still put a lot of damage out there though with the Iron Hands. Don't concede, you're still in it. They're going to get, oh my god, they just don't see it. That sucks. I thought they had it or had some way of getting around it. But that happens sometimes. I've overextended times, other times. It just happens. I messed up earlier today. I played a game where I messed up my sequencing so bad. I had Candy Pidgeot in hand, and I went Candy Zard. I'm like, oh great, and I screwed that up because if I go Candy Pidgeot, then I go Candy Zard. And then I'm so well set up for the next turn. But as it is, check it out. We do have Nelson Guillen going 4-0 right now. We do have Jeremy Gibson with the Pidgeot Control going 4-0. Nate collects TCG coming in with the Guillotine of the Lost Zone box. My boy. My boy, he lives. Ooh, the Devo. Ooh. I saw some people playing stuff like the Devo and playing Arven with it. So I wonder. Savid, oh no, 3-1. You know, Jax, he's doing pretty good tonight. Coming with the Ogerpon. Maybe we'll see who he plays up against next round. We'll try to get him in. 4-0. Rims King, is that you? Nick. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. Classic. And Emios are coming in with a random fact. I knew it was coming, and I forgot to load it up. Okay. Actually, I have a dumb random fact. Did you know that every drummer of the band Spinal Tap has died in a horrible way, including when they had an electronic drummer? And the fun thing though is Spinal Tap's a fake band, so they're gonna make that stuff up. Like one of them was the died like bizarre guardian accident, choked on vomit, spontaneous human combustion. Just the whole thing. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. If you ever watched This Is Spinal Tap, This Is Spinal Tap is funny. What's up, drummer? And I love the gigantic emote. That's like my favorite one now. Drummer, don't ever take a job with Spinal Tap. Please don't. I know Michael here was talking about he really likes the list of Lugia he's been playing, which with the double hands. It's gotta be playing Roseanne's backup, right? Or is he just playing double hands just to guarantee he has it? Dude, Fuecoco is the best. Michael, tell me, the double hands is because of that? I love the giant ones. I think that's my favorite bit thing now is the giant ones. See, no, gamer, I was thinking the same thing. Would I rather play the heavy ball over the second one? Oh, because of the lightning energies. Okay. The Shemansky build? Okay. We're talking about your list, Michael. Was. Didn't this person no-show? Yeah, they no-showed. Which surprisingly, Palafin was unbanned this week. As far as I know, I haven't really read anything saying to me that Palafin needs to be banned. Jam coming in with the 3-1s. Got to defend his championship. Shemansky's and Resulsos. Okay. Attack Dolphin? That's what I said. Like I had Lost Tina sleeved up until Wednesday. It was the first time I unsleeved it in a while. And even then I kind of kept most of it sleeved. Part of that though is I'm not going to any IRL stuff for a while. So it's like, okay, I sleeve something up. It's just gonna sit there for a few months. Like Gardevoir, I think sat for like 3 months in my deck box at one point. And then I just re-sleeved it and played it anyways. What I'm going to do is I've been doing more practice of shuffling. I got a bunch of old sleeves. I'm going to go and take like 60 energy cards because I only have like a bajillion energy cards. Nice Go Bowling. Actually, let me find your... Ooh, with the Drago? Good job there. I just updated the standings and also want to detect inactive players because I didn't know if I dropped anyone this round. Nope. There we go. There we go. There we go. Missed 2 rounds and that's all it takes and I drop you. It's always weird when people go into the next round, give their opponent the win, and then drop. Man, I wish the Cineroar was good though. Maybe I'll play it online. I don't know. Wish I was going to Hawaii, I say that much. That's so expensive. One delicious man, thank you for the follow. If somebody wanted to pay for me to go to Hawaii, I would not turn them down. But then again, I always say like, I'd whore myself out, and I have a really bad job whoring myself out. Like I'm trying to talk to more sponsors about the possibility of Worlds getting some more physical pricing. So like I've got the mat. The mat's coming in, so we'll have the champions mat again for the long stream match. Yeah, I mean, like we try sometimes. You know, if we want a long stream match, we should just put Jeremy Gibson on. Whoever Jeremy Gibson plays against, maybe. But then again, they seem like they've had some fast games. Mike, I don't blame you, man. I just also want dates for the regionals so I can start getting that put together. Like I've seen the leaks, and supposedly Vancouver's around my birthday again, which always makes me happy because I like Vancouver. It's a very beautiful city. Mike, I might know someone who's looking for that. I'll Discord you real quick and see if they want to pick it up. For Doom? Okay, I message you, or I can message the guy for you and tell you that he's looking. I think he's looking for 2, and even if he gets 1, he can still find another one. I don't know if he has or not. So all right, I messaged him, Mike, and that's all good. All right. Ooh, that feels good. You know, one of my favorite things is like to actually beating Ancient Box always feels good. Oh, righty. Sorry. I'm playing like broker right now. Anybody else seeing good decks making some good moves right now? Let's see. Plenty of Gardevoirs up there. It collects. We have a Miraidon at 4-0. What have they beat? Absky? Okay, they've got to be hitting generators, right? That's what's got to be happening. That's the only way I ever see this deck win. Is it just hits generators and then it's just too fast. Lives and dies by the generators. Two Guardians, easy pickings. Yeah, I mean, that helps. I mean, the Drago matchup. That's the one. Like, the Drago must not have set up or something. Like, the Drago only got like a Drago V in the active and they hit it with the Miraidon. Like, I mean, hitting 220, they take the KO early. Power surge or power outage. We did have an early game today that someone did lose power. And they got disconnected and they're like, no, 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 no. And they asked if they could do anything about it, but it was like a minute left in the round. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. Like you can't go back now and get anything going. All right, we've got two ties. One of them seems like they're already good. I'm just making sure the other one is good before we move on. Go bowling, yeah, I'll go look at your list real quick. I want to try to get a 4-0 on next round, so I might reach out to Draxon because he's been on before. Looking pretty much like most of them. A little bit thinner list on the dragons. But I mean, like, if it's running, right? Don't worry about it. There it is. I knew someone. The 4 Carmine through research. Okay, because I'm not fully knowing what AO has, but I know Carmine's been pretty good. I mean, you're going first, it makes it even better, right? Actually, maybe go bowling. We'll watch you. I know you can possibility of stream. We'll see. We'll see when we go in the 4-0s. I like to get a 4-0 on before we go to a 3-0, 3-1. Nothing against being 3-1. I'm just. It's just usually we try to like the normal streams. We try to do more. But be ready though. Be ready. Be ready. Awesome, bowling. Be ready for it anyways. I'm gonna bring this up again because this is coming up again. If your opponent is slow playing, please call me while it is happening, not after the game. I cannot make a fair judgment call after the game. Your opponent needs to be warned to change their behavior before I do more. And if they've been warned in a previous round about their behavior, then I can make a call. And I do keep track of people I have warned for slow play throughout the game. I will bring this up every time. What's up, High Flyer? And again, please call us ahead of time. That's what the judge button is there for. That's why we have it. And so we can take care of things and we don't have to worry about it. Like, I'm ready to get this going. Okay, there we go. Moving on. If you're not typing in chat, I'm just going moving. Yeah, Smiley Face is doing pretty well. All right, let's see. Jackson. Not caring too much for that one. Nate Collects. Do you guys want to see that one? I don't know. Good Kid Gaming's got Nelson. Who do you have bowling? Go bowling. Who did you end up going up against? You've got Drago versus Raging Bolt. I'd do that. Chat, you down for that? I think it'd be a good game. Oh my god, is Cat going at it again? I mean, it's 3-1s. Like, we don't always feature 3-1, you know, come with the 4-0s, but I think most of the 4-0s are matches we kind of already seen. I'm kind of wanting to see more Drago because it's the new hotness, right? You gotta see it. Gotta see it. Gotta see how it does, how it plays. See Smiley Face win the whole thing. You know, that's always good. All right, so once they get set up and going, we'll go. All right, once they get the game going, we'll jump over and we'll get this one going, as we will see Raging Bull Ogerpon going up against Reggie Drago. So this will be an interesting matchup. Considering both these decks kind of hit hard. They want to hit hard. They want to get those numbers. Will we see the Dragapult at all? Will we see Goodra? You know, I'm not actually sure. Maybe this game will last more than one turn. Like, if it doesn't, we do have some other games we can jump to. But I'm going to give this one the shot because it seems like it'd be a more interesting matchup for me. But we do have a couple backups if it comes to it. I know, Bolt hits harder faster. So that's what I think will be interesting here to see what happens. Especially considering Bolt here started the Flutter Mane. So it's at least shutting down the active Ogerpon, but they do have access to the benched one. So maybe they get another energy. Ooh, they do get the Carmine, but do they want to get rid of the Draco V-Star? Oh, we are going to see the Draco V-Star go, and we do have another one in hand. One of the interesting things, though, is the Regidrago does have access to Hisuian Goodra as an attacker. So it could really screw up the math for the Regibolt. They could also just draw past. Oh my god! No, 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 no. You're supposed to transfer it to the active. Unless you got switches. And if he's got switches, you're fine. Wow. Okay, we'll play another game. We'll play another game. This game's over. Okay. Retreat. GG. Oh my god. Apex Dragon. Doesn't matter what they hit. As long as it's doing enough damage. Alright, chat. Let me find you another game real quick. Streaming Doge Masters 301. He's up against Rory Moon. Let's go ahead and watch that. I'm just going to bring up Doge Master. So hopefully this game's still going. It looks like both players have set up. So let me update all the records. Yeah, they played a couple cards there. Yeah, that was not a Doom match where everything went bad. It was a Doom match where everything went off very well. Gotta get that bird. Got the bird, and then you got to. I think at this point you got Iono. I mean, I'll put them down to 4 cards. How are they already up 4 cards? 4. They must have taken 2 KOs. I don't think there's anything you can do here. I mean, you can possibly counter catch them. Or if you're able to evolve the Dragapult here, I believe they have the double turbo energy on. It happens, Shinpak. It happens, dude. Put the Defiance Band on. Take the easy KO here. Oh, why are you going after that? Oh, you know what? I don't know why you're going after that one. I would have preferred to see you just go after the active. Because, yeah, they can come up and KO you. I don't know. I don't know, chat, actually. I mean, they still have access to Charizard possibly this next turn. Again, it has to KO it. It does have to KO itself. And then it's just a matter of getting what you need. they can also now use this and get a KO on something. But again, you could just do that. I love some of this lo-fi stuff. Lucina. I apologize, Chad. This game's probably going to go really fast too, so I will have to find another game that is going because everybody's playing super fast tonight. At least the ones we're trying to get on. All right, so like now the question is, do you just bring up the Radiant Zard, right? Now you can just attach the Radiant Zard, find boss's orders, find there's energy. I mean, you don't have to do anything else and you just win now. Like, I mean, as long as you have a boss's orders, that should be it. Right? As long as they have a boss's orders or they have, I hope they see it. They don't have a boss's orders. Do they play Palpad? They do. So if they have a boss's orders, they have the energy. They're going to go with the Iona. Okay. I don't even know if I would even KO here. I think the boss was prized. But otherwise, if it wasn't prized, yeah, Palpad into Lumi into boss was GG. There's an energy switch and a prime catcher. Dark patch. Dark patch. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's find another game chat. Got a couple more people, I think, still. Let's see, we got Savid's done, Prowlers, let's see, we got Goldwire streaming. Let's see where Goldwire's at. We got them and Sanitizer. I'm gonna update standings real quick because again, I gotta find a game. I mean, we could just steal Nelson's game These are cool. Alright. We'll see how Nelson's doing. We'll just see that. Like that game. I'll see how Blazy's doing though too, real quick. I don't remember what his record is. Oh, he's up against Dre. Two against Dre. Dre looks like he's winning that one pretty well. Oh, we'll skip that one. I don't think Savid's still streaming. No. Yeah, we'll just steal Moxie's thing for now. We're just stealing Moxie for now. He'll be fine. Yeah, it feels like it was just a little bit off, right? Like something happened wrong. But they also hit the absolute nuts. Am I following him? Oh yeah. Should I give him a sub while I'm here? Should I give him a sub? Should I give him a sub and be like, I'm still in your content? Oh, I'm hearing his sounds. I don't know if you got chat. Can you hear it? I heard something weird. I was like, what the hell was that sound? I realized it's him shuffling cards. There's alright. Wait, I don't remember if it shows my credit card information, so I'm gonna do it off screen from everybody. Uh oh, got a deck list error. Deck list error. Oh no. Keto. Nothing rather bizarre, maybe. I hate these side ads. I don't know if you guys get them or not, but yeah, they're kind of irritating. Alright, apologies, just dealing with something real quick. We have a deck list error. It says they're on table 6, so that makes it even easier. Okay, just making sure. you go. Okay, we just had a deck list error. Had a confirmation. If you ever have an opponent play a card and you're like, hey, where does this card go? How can I do this? What's up with this card, right? Where it's called. You can see what cards were played. Like, a lot of people don't realize you can just click on what was played and it'll show you what went back into the deck. So if you just click that, it'll show what's happened. Alrighty. That's all set. How long do these things usually go on for? Anywhere from 2 to 3 a.m. Pacific time, sometimes 1 a.m. It depends on how many judge calls we end up with. And tonight's been it's been a bit heavy, as Moxie's going to end up losing here. I really don't think Lost Box has a good in into Regidrago, as we're finding out. Ooh, so if you did come back on, let's see how this game's going. Okay, he's almost done, but I'm still going to bring it up so you guys can have a game to watch. Like, the earliest we've had one finish was actually before midnight, and it was about a 70-person tournament, but we had 0 judge calls that night, and every round ended like 5 minutes early. It was a very, very aggressive era. I don't think there was any control cards at that time. I can actually probably look up which tournament that was. I remember who won it. Not Antonio, 2 and 3. You're not making cut. You only play on now for practice. That's pretty much all I can say. Is just keep playing on for practice. If you're tired, you're not going to play as well as you're going to hope you're going to play. So I would recommend dropping and getting to sleep. So again, it comes down to, do I need the practice? Do I want the practice, or do I want to get some sleep? Well, there's another game ended. We watched so many games end so fast. double checking some stuff. I don't think anybody else is playing that we can get on. So let's go ahead and update our standings and see where everyone is, as we're currently waiting on about 6-7 matches. Oh, wait, no, Nelson pulled it off? Wait, how did I miss that? I gave it up, oh, because I had to watch something else. That's why I jumped off. I thought it was almost done anyways. Dang it. Damn you, Nelson. Alright, I have to go in there now. I have to give him a sub now for that. I'm a man of my word. Only 51% cheese. Sorry, these ads are weird. Yeah, Go Bowling Addict, tell me how that happened. I saw you in his chat. Tell me how he won. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, no, we had Moxie's game on, and I left because I thought he was going to lose. So I said I was going to give him a sub if you'd win. I believe, I don't remember exactly how I said it, but I was like, okay. And so I left, and then I come back and he's won. Also, I see that he's won, and I'm like, oh great. Well, you know what? I'm going to go give him a sub. It's the best thing you can do, right? All right, so yeah, so like he was saying, it's just like they got rid of all their energy and the crisis punch. So we do have Nathan Ginsburg, Jeremy Gibson up there with the Gardevoirs. We do have Nate Drays with the Maridon. Good Kid Gaming, Jackson did end up. That was one we watched, right? No. Nate Klex, no, Tina lost. Michael coming in with the Lugia, R2D2 Rat coming in with the Lost Zone Box, V still coming in with the 4-1, Go Bowling with the 4-1, Vision Control with the 4-1, Alex Live with the 4-1, Smiley Face at 301. Was that Alex Live? Wow. Kyogre coming in, doing his thing. Oh, I gotta just select inactive players. Boop. Boop. I kind of want to see that one. Right now we got the Pigeon Control just obviously owning it. 6-0 gets you in. 602 is a guaranteed in. And that's what Radiant Greninja does. I don't think anybody would disagree with me if I said Radiant Greninja is one of the best printed cards of all time. easily one of the best cards of all time. It's got the good draw. It's got a great attack. Prowlers, all 3-2. Yeah, gotta hope. Gotta hope, buddy. Gotta hope. Well, you know, Doge Master just lost. They can still get it. They can win out and get in. Right? I mean, it goes almost in every deck. You will probably see Radiant Greninja in a deck all the way up until it rotates. Something will have it every time. Okay. I gotta show you guys this. I don't usually show match chats. I'm gonna show you this one because it's too funny. It's a smiley face one. Just the reaction to tying here is just an unhappy face. That's just too good. I'm just like, oh my god. Just because there was nothing else in there. We have like 3 ties. Again. Can people stop tying? That's what slows down the whole tournament is when you all tie. Stop tying. All right, I'm just waiting on to make sure these matches are all fine. I know we magically won at the last second. Usually you find out pretty fast. Michael, you're not wrong. You are actually not wrong. And you know why you don't play Gardevoir? It's because how long the animations take. Gardevoir is good, but if you can't because you can't take shortcuts on actions, it really sucks. Play. Right. It just, when you have to drag every single card and it has to play the animation every single time. It should. I want a version of PTCGL without all the animations. That's pretty much what I want. Again, I will always bring this up. If you call a judge within about 2.5 minutes of a game ending, and you have proof that you won in that time, like have that screenshot ready. I will fix the match. All right, so everyone else is pretty much done. No one's called. I am ending round. I am pairing next round. Let's get round 6 going. And again, the reason that comes up is because certain animations take time. Even stuff like the freaking flower selecting takes time. All right, let's see. Who do we want to get? Who is up there that we want? Jackson is up against Good Kid Gaming. Good Kid, weren't you on earlier? I want to say they were. What's... You know what, Michael, you're up against Reggie Drago against Go Bowling. We just had Go Bowling on, but he did just win. You know what? We're going to go Bowling again. Go Bowling. I want to have you on again. Let's see if you actually get a matchup. Because their last round went so fast. It was like a donk, and I want to see the deck go up against something. Yeah, he has a unique Lugia list as it is, Sloth Bear. So having the matchup in general, it should be a good one. Oh, Prowler, is that Ski? I think that's Ski you're playing against. Or at least there's one of them where like they have it. I'll have to look if that's the deck I think it is, but yeah. It's like all Matangs. Yeah, he's been playing that like every week. He won a challenge of Doom with it, going 501. It's been the deck he's been playing and trying and working with. Ogrepun's new. Newish. A new deck 69. There we go. Here we go, chat. Back to the game. Talking with one of my judges about stuff going on, make sure that all our alignments are always there. Oh, the Weird Year start. Go Bowling, okay, Go Bowling is not getting another donk. And also the Fuecoco coin is the right coin to play. 100%. If anyone ever asks why you should play it, just say Doom told you. And this is hard move here. You could use the Drago here. Maybe you can put some damage on something like a Lugia. The fact that they got double Archeops right in there really hurts. But you can Dragon Laser some damage out there. You still have a draw engine kind of with your Ogerpon, but I mean, yeah. This might be going the other way and we might be looking for another game. I hate to be that pessimistic, but it is the truth. Bow. All right, ready. Let's string things out. What happens here? And that will be game again. Oh my god. Gold Bullies have like a combined like 3 moves. Well, we're going back to Svid. This game seems like it's going. Alright, let's see, where is Svid at? There it is. Svid 400. Up against Bear 7807. There we go. No, he's gonna murder that baby bird. That poor little itty bitty bird. That baby bird. It's not what you want to see. You don't want to see a bird be murdered. Ooh, the jamming tower. Good play there. Ooh, the whiff of the Pokegear though. Into the Carmine. Okay, boss's order's gone. I'm guessing they whiffed the lightning energy. If you whiff the lightning energy, why are you putting down another Pokemon? Now, Palkia is gonna eat another Bolt. He's gonna eat it like a W. He's gonna be like, oh, no, I'm sorry. This is why, again, why Pokemon won't hire me. Scoop up Cyclone. Okay. Energy switch. Okay, they're going to attack with the Ogre Pawn. The Ogre Pawn's not going to get KO. And then they put the bolt back down, because at this point you might as well put the bolt back down, right? Yeah, you're still missing. You're doing... How much are you doing here? $30 plus. Okay, 30. Yeah, not enough there to get a KO. There's the Setas. Might as well get some more energy out there. Mr. Krabs! He's coming back! You might as well get the town store so you get the re-effects of the ancient booster capsule. Get a KO here. Ooh. Man, you know, like, I kinda want games to last, but I mean, maybe I should stop picking such aggressive decks. I believe he can boss his orders KO here. The other Teal Master Ogre Pawn. I want to say he can. I'm not actually sure fully what the Walking Wake does. Because every time we watch him play, he's not barely used the Walking Wake. This definitely feels like it's not going well for the Ogre Pawn. Which, I mean, I believe we're on round 6, right? Yeah. I believe Savid wins one more and he stamps his ticket. Okay, actually, you know what? Savid has a problem. He has a 46.67% opponent resistance rate. That is not good. Surprisingly, Doge Master is playing against Smiley Face right now. Yeah, I think it has KO because it does the poison and then it does like what, 180 damage? And then you Kieran. So yeah, no, I think he just KOs here. Yep, there it is. 270, just dying. Dang. Okay, we're gonna go jump to Doge Master's game if they're still streaming. They are not. Ooh. I was hoping they were still. I know they're 3-1-1, but they're up against Smiley Face. I wanted to see that. They had been streaming all tournament, now they turned it off. I don't. So let's go still Nelson Smoxy's stream again. As he is up against a control deck, but he also has that bear set up pretty well. The question is, can he get around this? He's got 10 in the lost zone, so it's just a matter of finding what he needs. That walking wake is interesting. Like I know some people thought it'd be better. I had some thoughts about it, but you know what? Seeing like someone like Savine play it is pretty good. I don't even know if you do anything else here. You don't. I mean, unless you have access to the Sableye right now. Also running yourself out of a lot of cards. What's up, Stellar? Jenny Kavner? No idea. I have no idea who that is. I guess I'll look it up here. No, I don't even pay attention to that. And she, I didn't know she was an A's broadcaster. Yeah, some of like Colorado Rockies people, like the first thing I looked up was like Reddit, Colorado Reddit one says. There's other ones, so I don't know. I don't pay too much attention to the A's. See though, I'm spoiled in Seattle. We got Aaron Goldsmith. And before we had Aaron Goldsmith, we had Dave Niehaus. Dave Niehaus was a king. Oh my god. What a flower selecting. Yo, we got a face cam, yeah, because I'm still stealing Nelson's stream. But yeah, Dave Niehaus is always a go. You gotta get rid of the Chiu. The question is, does he have any way of getting the boss's orders back? I love that we have a statue of Dave Niehaus still in center field at Safeco. Oh, I'm sorry, T-Mobile Park. I should be calling it T-Mobile Park because they gave me some really good tickets recently. I'm gonna watch a game in the suite. Right behind home plate. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. I have honestly tried to find a way to get out the rye bread and mustard grandma. It's Grand Salami time into a Pokemon game. I would need to see a 4-prize turn. Oh my god, that would make so much sense on a 4-prize turn. You know what also it is? Niehaus had just that one of those old timey radio voices, like Bob Uecker. Bob Uecker is also very comedic. Yeah, Vince Scully's a classic too. I'm gonna see the sob. Does he not have an out to the sob? All right, did you see what happened today with today's Angels Shohei game? Shohei had like 2 home runs and like 2 walks, had like an overall great game, and the Dodgers still lost to the Angels. The Dodgers are gonna miss bets. Let me see if I can find the tweet about it, or at least look up the game. But like the Dodgers lost to the Angels today, and it was like a classic Shohei game. Yeah, the Dodgers lost to the Angels. Shohei Ohtani had a 2-run homer, 2 walks, and a run. But they still lost. Dang, Moxie finally went down. Like Jet could help him. Would have helped him out a lot. So we are waiting on 3 games. We are schmoving. We are schmoving now. So let's go ahead and update our standings. Jeremy Gibson and Nod Rays are both 6-0. Look at this. We're right on. It's 6-0. Yeah, that was pretty bad. We've actually been getting pretty hosed on strike calls recently. Like, I don't know what happened, but Mariners were into like the worst people for calling umpires right now. And it's not even Angel Hernandez. But yeah, Maridon 6-0. Like, is he just hitting it all? Oh, look at how many times he's hit Gardevoir. Okay, that makes sense. Maridon's going to be Gardevoir if it gets going. And I'm assuming he got going.
Hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from King Dre Cloud Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man, 15 seconds ahead in the future or the past, depending on where you're at, because we are on a delay. I'm HGSSTCG. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, 200 in every single generator. We are currently looking at the standings of the Tournament of Doom tonight, as we are going to round 7 here very shortly. Also, if you're not following King Dre, go please give him a follow. He's a great player. Overall good guy. Which always sounds awkward to say, but sometimes it's just one of those things you say. ADG 2142. No, thank you for the follow as well. I enjoy streams when I get a chance to go lurk. please again go give him a follow. Hopefully your night went well. I know you beat Blazy earlier. What did you end up with? Three, two, one. Yeah, I don't think you're making it tonight. But hey, still a good run. I did see you beat up Blazy earlier. Which Blazy's like one of our Blazy's one of our longtime Doom players. Him and Jam are brothers, and they keep beating each other up. Last couple weeks. Oh no, you guys tied, if I remember right. There's a lot of games going on. I forget all the games. The deck we've been watching a lot and we're keeping eyes on is this deck right here. We just had it on. If you haven't seen this, this is Walking Wake EX. The deck. It is currently 5-1. And it's being piloted by Savid 400. Savid is again another Doom, longtime Doom person. I think they played since the first Doom tournament. They're one of the longest players. They bring in such weird stuff. But it's so good. We just watched him took down Raging Bolt. And they're just having a good run overall. They do need to win next round though. They could possibly take a tie, but they need a win would almost guarantee a mid. But otherwise, Top Cut's looking pretty much like what it should be. We do have Pigeon Control up here. We're going 6-0. We're right on with the 6-0. I don't know. I think you just dodge Guardy, right? Because like everything he's played tonight is like better one. Certain ones. Dot Card, thank you for the follow. As we're just waiting on one game. What is the game we're waiting on? Majin Mewtwo versus I think Joe R was playing Incineroar. He was playing Incineroar Dragapult. Okay. Yeah, Parakeets, which one do you want to see the win first? This is the one currently in first. It is a lot to take in, but this is currently what's up there. This one is a little bit like an attacker as well, because you do have stuff like the Ursaluna, and you have the Ogerpon to also like, it can do some attacks. Not too many, but it has some outs. I've seen the giraffe is pretty good, and I don't remember who was playing the giraffe recently, who was doing very well. We also watched. We've had almost every game here. We've had to go to other games because like we can get the featured game, the game I want for stream, and then it's just like, oh yeah, great. It's already done. Like it finished like in 3 turns because like we had Regidrago go off. It just absolutely went off. And then we watched Regidrago not win. And hey, that's the last match. This is the first time we've had all the matches end early. Awesome. Let's go ahead and update the standings one last time and then we'll get going from here. Because I just want to keep this tournament moving. Wait. Just a sec. There was someone posted a picture in the judge screenshots. I need to check their game real quick before I finalize everything. Okay, everything looks fine. I just saw some of the judge screenshots. I wanted to make sure. Round 7 is up, and we need to find a game. We do have Savid, who is on essentially a winning end. Let's see who he is up against. And we do have some other people I can reach out to. You have Doge Master against the Hustler. Michael Heredia versus David. Savid's got the interesting deck. He is up against Gardevoir. This is up against Lost Zone. You know what? I think we'll stick it out with Savid just because it's such an interesting deck. I want to see how it does too against Gardevoir. So let's go ahead and get that set up. And it's essentially a win it in. Yeah, it's a lot to absorb. Like, I personally have been trying to find a way to like reset my knowledge a little bit because like I just have so many years of different things in my mind that it's just, it can be just too much. Like I start mixing up formats sometimes. Yeah. We've had, this is like the third time we're gonna have Savid on, but hopefully we'll get more of a match of it than we have with any of the others. It's been such a good deck. And like, I try to mix it up every round. That's like my thing. I want to mix it up every round, but sometimes, sometimes you get this deck out of nowhere and you just want to watch it. It's like, okay, like I watched Azul earlier this week when he had that 10-game streak with that Banette deck. It was insane. And like, I wanted to watch that. I wanted to keep watching that deck. Like we can all sit here and watch Gardevoir versus Gardevoir mirror matches all day, or Lost Zone matches. They've all been there. How often do you see a Walking Wake at 5-1, hopefully going to win and go on? It's like when we had the Challenge of Doom, my Tuesday tournament, where we had that Matang Heatran Hisuian Deadfish thing. Win. Go 501. It was amazing to watch. Like everyone wants to root for the underdog. We've all seen Control. We've all seen Giratina. We've all seen Miraidon. We've seen them all. And like we'll get to those decks will show up. They will show up. They will show up at the end. Okay, Moon Kitty. That's always good. I also like to do win and ends for the last round. Again, like I said, as long as you don't flop. Because like I've thought about what my content is, like what I want to present. I don't want to always just be like, here's this. Okay. I was gonna have to step in and go like, I see the stream. You guys can reset. You guys can reset. I can always see the stream kind of thing, right? I want my content. What is going on here? Oh my god, this is bad. Okay, I did load. Okay. I want my content to be semi-competitive, but also more fun. I'm streaming at 11 o'clock Pacific time. It's 2 a.m. Eastern. It's morning, starting to be morning in Europe, and it's like afternoon over in the Asia, the Oceania area, right? So I want that to be the days. Yes, I did hear about that, Mike. It is ridiculous, and the funny thing is, I've seen them actually work. I just went to a GameStop that was doing something like that at the mall, and they had like a card table set up. One of the employees was trying to teach like little kids how to play, and I'm like, oh my god, these games are just bad. The games are just playing were bad. How well did it work? Poorly. They had to like move some of the clearance stuff out of the way, the Funko clearance stuff, and it's a card table, like a small card table, and they had like paper play mats and everything. We see the Flutter Mane come into play.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from I want to say Lager Sparko or maybe Iager Sparko. Let's just say Sparko. Hopefully you're having a good night. We're currently in round 7 of the Tournament of Doom, my weekly Friday tournament series. Hopefully your night went well, and you're having a good night in general. Like my first league at Toys R Us, yes. God, that makes me feel old. I remember going to those when I could. So let me go ahead and I need to. I don't know if that. I do not know if that's an I or not. So I'm sorry if I've screwed up your name or not. I think it's very obvious they kind of want to get that claw set up. I want to say he plays a canceling Cologne. I'm not actually sure. I want to say he does, so I want to double check some V's list real quick. No, but he does play Panic Mask. So Panic Mask could come into play, which I think would be a good one. Oh, got an issue. What's the issue? I'm coming, baby. I'm coming. You know what I'm sad? We haven't had the Area Zero song come on yet tonight. And that's one of my favorite ones. I'm going to see if I can find it in the list. Like this playlist's got 10 hours of music on it. Yeah, I'm kind of like that with too Zard, but Zard also has a lot to it. I think Raging Bull Ogerpon might be better because I think it's a little bit more streamlined. It's more just like hit hard more than anything, at least in my opinion. Dre, if you're still in chat, do you have one you would recommend? Like as a new deck, like I would not. I as much as I like Lost Zone, I don't know if it's a good deck to start playing with because it can be really sequence heavy, and I think one of the things you want to learn is good sequencing, and I don't know if a simpler deck's the way to go with it or not. Lugia is pretty decent. Lugia will break, but it also is energy acceleration again. Oh, we see the Panic Mask come into play. You see the KO as well. And apologies for anybody getting hit by an ad break. Yeah, Parakeets, Lugia is still pretty good. I think it will stay fairly good. It has a lot of good options still. Ooh, Devo. Okay. Yeah, there's new cards coming out. We actually have a mini set coming out soon called oh, what is it called, chat? Something something. Something. The deck on the bottom is something new. That's the reason why we're like featuring it. It's interesting. It's different. He's got to be careful with the Panic Mask because he can't go too far down without it. So that's like a big issue. We could actually see the Fluttermane do some damage here. Remember, it does spread damage, so depending on where they're at, they could get more stuff here. As we'll actually see it attack. Oh, wow. All right, apologies, I'm not too featured on this game. How is it happening? We do see the monkey. They are down to 3 prizes. The counter catcher going into The Palkia, we can see some more damage spread. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sorry, Chad. I'm dealing with something. I apologize. I'm not being as talkative. All right, Chad, I want to talk to you real quick about why I make a call, whatever. If your opponent is not responding, please call a judge. And usually within then, I will say they have 3 minutes from then to respond. If your opponent responds in those 3 minutes, you will continue on playing. So it comes from when you call. Walk away, you guys going. It's going in. Oh my god, it's going to win? Oh my god, I walked away. Your opponent, sometimes because it is in the internet, sometimes your opponent doesn't know you checked in. They might not think you've checked in. So they're waiting for something they need to see. They might not see you chat. They might have walked away. I will make the call based off what I see with time. Continue to argue with me and I will just remove you from the tournament. I am not going to deal with that. right, so there it is. Okay. Dang, man, I'm coming back in this like almost game, isn't it? Is Wade cooked here? And again, okay, I'm gonna bring it up again. Now I'm gonna make sure I'm talking about it fully. Excuse me. If your opponent does not show up, or they check in and not show up, call a judge as soon as you can. Don't wait. If it's like check-in time's done and they haven't said anything, call a judge. Get us that. Give me there so I can say, hey, where you at? You got 3 minutes to show up. It might be like, dude, why are you saying 3 minutes? Well, because 3 minutes is what's needed. That gives us enough time to be able to make a call, right? So if they show up within that 3 minutes, then great, awesome. They will get the what's up, CZ Beach? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. You'll get an extension to your game. Internet issues happen. Some people will your opponent will look like they never show up. It'll look like they never show up. I know there's so many different things that can happen. Dang, Guardy's got it. Continuing to argue with me afterwards isn't good for your case. Not at all. Because we are not in person. We have to give different things, different Beats runs over. No, different scenarios, right? So sometimes someone might not think you've checked in, or they had to walk away for some reason, or different things, any different thing. So in the spirit of fairness, we'll sit and wait, and we'll give them 3 minutes to show up. That is how we treat it. That is how the Tournament of Doom is always treated. Arguing with me over it doesn't look good, and it makes me feel like you're jockeying for a win. And doing that isn't there. Like, I say my thing, you can be like, hey dude, are you there? Time is up. Maybe they hit it right at 3 minutes. I don't know. But it happens, and I make my call like that. That's how I've done it, because the internet's too wild. We've had people check in and their internet completely shut down, and then they come back later saying, oh my god, I didn't mean to do this. It happens. Give them time for their internet to come back, you know. So if you're gonna be angry about it, be angry, but grow up. Yeah, people are trying. The amount of people who try to cheese dubs is insane. Like, over anything, they will look for a reason to win a game. And you know what actually is even worse is when it's a lower table. Someone who might not have like an opportunity, who's not going to get in. How many people are still playing? I wish I had one of those games. I can't believe the 6-0s didn't ID. I actually gotta see if they even asked to ID. Nope. No ID. It's me trying to be transparent with any judge calls. There's so many different things that come into play when making calls for online tournaments. I've been doing this for 2 years. I've heard a lot. I've had people sit there and try everything, and like, oh my god. I even talked about it earlier. I've had someone I've been threatened to be sexually assaulted. I've had someone threaten to show up to my locals and try to beat me up. I don't think they realize I'm 6'5" and 280 pounds. And I hang out with guys who are also about 6'5" and various weights and muscle definitions. So, you know, we're not small people. I'm sorry, Shy. I mean, VTCL sucks like that. And so, like, I hate making judge calls. I hate being, like, having to, like, put my foot down on it, but it is. Michael, I wouldn't say you're out yet, because it looks like we got Chaos Night going. And I'm going to keep updating the standings as we get things going. I think it comes down to what Nathan Ginsburg and Pidget Control do. Because I think David B. Sousa has to play it out. Prize Gudra, probably. I would say you have a good chance of doing it. Good. Uh-oh. Got judge call. Also, if you notice on the table on the Discord VC, we now have a table that says my opponent is slow playing and I need a judge. If you go in there, we'll automatically know what's happening. Also, if you call a judge, please like talk. If you can chat quickly or already know what you want to say, it helps us out. It makes our life so much easier. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, I need to get my head out of there. I need to get things going. We're just waiting. Again, still waiting on just 2 games. And then we do need a game for the finale. Actually, I might, depending on what happens, Jackson Team Thundercats might actually have a chance to make it. It depends. It depends on who, if there's someone who isn't cut who wants to, or even if they just have a game. Like we might have everyone ID. All right, let's make sure the games that we do have tied, because Nathan Ginsburg and Pidget Control tied, and Majin Mewtwo and Shira tied, so I'm making sure. And again, if you have someone slow playing, always make sure to call a judge. Call us early, please. I cannot make a call if I'm coming into the game late. It's like, what do you want me to do? And some people will say, hey, look at the timer difference. Look at the timer difference. Well, you know what? Doesn't matter. Because again, it comes back to like animations and other things. How long it takes to do a card. Like, did you know playing Pal Pack can take up to 10 seconds? Even if you click super fast to play it? And it can take, and depending on if you're trying to select what cards, maybe you have to put a little bit of thought into it, it can take up to 45 seconds to play a Pal Pack. Now that can be considered slow playing, like especially if you are trying to do it. But like on general, it should be taking about 20 seconds. And depending on how many actions you take a turn, that comes into play as well. So that's like the kind of stuff you have to take into like slow play. You can't just show me the timer. Now you can show me the timer and the game log, and if the timer's like if that wasted like 15 minutes, and the game log shows what I'm ever doing is draw pass, then hell yeah, you know, I can go. I can make a call it slow play there. But if they're still making moves in certain ways, and like I can sit here talk about judge rulings all day long and like the kind of things you have to make. And that one is done. I think the other one's just good. I'm gonna give them like another couple more seconds here, and then we will get going into hopefully someone's winning it. And again, chat, I'm sorry if I'm kind of ranting here a little bit about stuff like that. It's just the kind of stuff you run into. How much time do people have every game? 30 minutes for setup. Yeah, 5 minutes for setup, 25 minutes for games. Which if you set up and you get going, that gives you more time. So there's a thing about going faster. We've thought about adding more time in the future, possibly up to 3 minutes per round. We might do that here in the future, just to give a little extra. All right, nobody's making a call. We're in the next round. Round 8 is up. We gotta find a game. So, ooh, things are interesting. Let's see what Jackson's playing. I think Jackson has been able to stream before. If they're up to it, they are essentially on a winning end. They win, they increase their chances of getting in. Because you see, David B. Sousa is currently 502. Well, who is he even up against? Oh, Lost Zone. Time is a very sensitive thing right now. A lot of people are just sensitive about everything. IDs. Lots of IDs. So we are showing a 5-2. But the 5-2 is got an opportunity, one of the best opportunities to get into Top Cut. They do. It is Raging Bolt Ogerpon, so this will be interesting to see how it goes. Yeah, Michael, you're also another game I was looking into a possibility of watching because I believe, I don't remember how close you are, but it feels like a 6-2 is going to make it tonight. I'm just having that feeling because like David B. Sousa at the 502 and Nathan Ginsburg and Pigeon Control at 511 throws a lot of things into awkwardness. Because like they can go 5-2-1. And the 6-2 is going to sneak past them. So that kind of helps you out. But you're down here at 55.2%. We got a couple people already ID. So we got the IDs coming through. I'm already updating the standings. Jackson usually could stream, but he's having a little bit of issue right now. Looks like. Michael, could you stream anyways? As a backup? As I don't know if it's my end or Jackson's end. That's causing issues right now. If you want to join us in table 8, if you can. Your opponent hasn't shown up yet. Oh no. I know Nelson just ID'd. Oh my god. Zavid dropped. No, it's not. You never know. Yeah, just join me on table 8. I don't know what's going on with the... Oh, we have someone else. Toji. Okay. We do have Toji versus Milky Way, which actually they have a very interesting setup here. So I'm actually going to pop them up. I'm gonna have the game going until we can see what happens with Jackson's. I'm gonna make sure I have multi-stream up. But if you see here, notice this interesting setup the opponent has. Even though the stream is showing it and have their match open as well, they have their opponent's list right there. And it's very important, considering this is an online tournament, that you can see lists, right? Yeah, your opponent doesn't look like they're showing up. So this is, yeah, this is 5-1-1 pitch control, so they do need in. So I will actually get their names up and we'll see how they're doing. So I will update the names, the records, because this is also a game that is essentially a win in it. Yeah, this is the hardest thing about this round, is trying to get people to play. People on stream sometimes, because it's just they just aren't there. Usually we don't bring on control, but you know what? If there's someone here, there's someone here. And again, I will keep updating the standings as things go on, as games come in, because you don't know who's going to be there. Like for sure, Jeremy Gibson is in. Excuse me. And they're currently, I don't have the standings up on yours, everyone else's screen, but you can see if you go to the tournament standings, that they're currently 7-0. Nigel Reyes took the ID, I believe. Yes, they did. They're 6-1-1, they're in. Nelson Guillen, 6-1-1, they're in. Jeremy Lim, 6-1-1, they're in. Devil Wears Prada, 6-1-1, they're in. Pokemon Master is playing. They are playing against the 7-0. Michael, you're currently in at 6-2, but we don't know how long that will last. As he's getting hit with his own He hit with his own attack. And like this feels like it actually might be a difficult matchup for control considering like everything can attack against it. And they're gonna be able to like this here. Like they're just thinning the item cards out. Dude, I can understand being bedtime. Like you could bring the block lax up here, maybe something will happen from it. Let's see, like I don't know if they're just drawing poorly right now or what. This control is not having a good time.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from PokeDubs TCG? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, easily distracted caster, and person who just likes Doritos. Hopefully you're having a good night coming in from PokeDubs. Hopefully your tournament went well. I know you... Oh, where did you finish? I'm sorry. I was keeping track of you earlier. Oh, 1-3 drop. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. But hopefully the rest of your stream went well. Guys, if you're not following PokeDubs, please go give them a follow. They're a very good streamer. With a very, very nice Gengar collection. I will say, I've never seen your Mega Gengar phone charger you showed off on Twitter recently, dude. That was amazing, and I'm debating about buying my own. I just don't know if Mrs. Doom will let me do that. She's been looking kind of... She's been kind of looking at all the Gunpla I bought recently in the last like 6 months, kind of going, huh? Where'd that come from? Man, this Mew just kills the Mimikyu. I agree, Michael. It's kind of reset. It kind of gives them an opportunity here to reset. Considering they've been fang sniped the whole game. Their fang snipe is not working. Their opponent's is. Well, I'm trying to think what you even do here. Well, I was like, I don't think it's Ogerpon time, right? It's more like Rotom time. Yeah, and then they get the page and they can start setting up here. Well, no, they lose it because the Fang Snipe, right? It's like the one thing they want. They want, and they can't do it. Wow, they didn't get Fang Snipe. Did they top deck that and I missed it? Or did they go for the KO? Well, you know what? I don't disagree with them trying to get pricing here. Which also, people who might be in chat going like, hey, what is this? What's special about this control deck also? It runs the melodic deck. You're like, melodic tech? It's yes, melodic. And melodic doesn't allow your opponent to pick up their stuff. It's just like, no, you have to stay out there. So you can put something like a block lax out there and get something stuck that they don't want. We can see Bear come up here and take a KO. We've talked about this deck, this Pokemon being a little bit more aggressive. So now they can pick up a KO here. They got a 310 monstrosity. They do have access to stuff like Penny. So this could have just become an attacking deck out of nowhere. And then going for the KO with Mew instead may have actually cost them a lot. So we got Bear. It's the possibility of Iono, but with the Pidgeot, you're kind of safe here. Like, I kind of feel like you can almost just penny it up, reset it, and take another KO here. You can get aggressive. Like, how many control decks get a chance to say they can be aggressive? Which I will keep updating the standings as games come through so we know how they're going. Which currently looks like 6-2 might get in. A6-2. Might. Don't quote me on it. There's a possibility. Are you saying there's a chance? Yes. Am I saying it's going to happen? No. Plausible deniability. We gotta make a choice here, man. You gotta make a choice. Ooh, Thornton. That's some spice there. I don't know if you want to put down Fish, but I mean, you can penny here. Get another attack off. You don't take the KO though. But you do against the Raging Bolts. Like, this is turned entirely from, hey, I'm going to control your list to, hey, I'm going to beat you down. You have to penny here. That's the only way you're resetting the Ursaluna. But the big issue you do run into is the Ogerpon. Not the Ogerpon, another Raging Bolt can KO you. Oh, going after the other one, okay. Oh, because he's only hitting 220. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Good call on them. I think they did end up wasting a little too much gust because of that, but good call for them. Yeah, see, okay, we can see the KO here, but we know they play Thornton. He takes the KO here. Thornton just comes in play, and I believe he just KOs with Ursaluna. It doesn't even need energy anymore. Oh, excuse me. Didn't get as much caffeine as I wanted. You just bring up anything. It doesn't matter what you bring. You just gotta thwart it. Thornton and Bear does this. Bear does bear things. Dang, what a comeback. All right, chat. Was the Mew KO the right move? We have to go all the way back to the Mew KO. Was that the right move? Like, I don't even know if it was or not. It feels like it wasn't. Like, I felt like if they kept coming at the Mew, with the Mew, going and just keeping their items out of hand, or their trainer cards, and just kept playing control against control. So like, I don't know. I feel like that was the turning point in the game to me. As we got 4 matches left, and we should be moving pretty well. So if Jeremy Gibson wins, a 6-2 might make it, but the problem is that person might be Pokemon Master. Well, actually, no, 2 6-2s might make it. Grant Bodmer with the Quad Thorns right now is 6-2, and he is currently 8. So no, 1 6-2 is going to make it if Pokemon Master loses. And their win percentages are so close together.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from the Bolt Up stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator. They're really tall guy. We are currently waiting on 4 matches here in round 8 to get into top cut of the Tournament of Doom. We are currently one of the biggest games we're watching from the sidelines. Here is Pokemon Master with his Charizard Pidgeot up against Jeremy Gibson and his Pidgeot Control. Yes, Control is currently 7-0, and if Control wins here, he will go 8-0. And with a good possibility of playing it against the same Charizard he is playing currently. Or he gets Quad Thorns, which I don't know if that's a good matchup for Quad Thorns, if that's a good matchup for Control or not. Considering Quad Thorns shuts down a lot of what they want, and it hits pretty damn hard. I honestly want to watch that matchup. I want to see what happens. I want the chaos. Also, Bolt Up, I owe you a shout out. If you're not following Bolt Up, please go give them a follow, as they are also one of the hosts of the Kings Rock podcast. Please also give that a chance. I can't chance. Go give that a listen. I'm sorry. Am I following? I should be following. Am I? Okay. Okay, now I am. Okay, I had no idea. I am a horrible person. Nestball's frozen your game twice now, day half? Oh my god. So yeah, we are just waiting. Oh, Jackson did win, but they are out. Grant Bodmer's here. Dude, I'm glad. I'm actually sad I'm going to have 3 weeks off. Like, this has become such a part of my life. Like, taking 3 weeks off is going to be weird. I mean, I want to try to catch up on my sleep. Instead of running off like 3-4 hours of sleep on a weekend on Saturday, I will actually have a couple times, and then we will have. I'm thinking about making it straight up to the last chance qualifier or Tournament of Doom Worlds Championship. That's quotations, where whoever's first place gets in to day 2. We're currently waiting for 2 matches left. I'm gonna update the standings, and I think one of the 2 games we're waiting for is going to determine possibly. Right now, Grant Bodmer and Quad Thorns has the better win percentage, but Pokemon Master straight up wins. It will not grant Bodmer out, but that will set up the control versus control match for Top Cut. That's Pokemon Master will be first, second. So Pokemon Master would probably get the mirror as the Devil Wears Panda gets knocked down 1. Oh my god, I wish I could see this match. Grant, is that you? Grant Digital, is that you? Because it is. Like, I wanted to go see this match. It's one of the last matches. I could just go in there and give him a double game loss. Dear chat, raise your hand if you think I should go into the Jeremy Gibson's game and give him a double game loss. It is you. Awesome. Grant, I want you in. I want you to play against Jeremy Gibson because I just want to see that matchup. I think all we're waiting on is control matches. No, Goldango versus Miraidon is the other one. Which I'm a little surprised Goldango versus Miraidon's taking time. Jackson would need like a swing. Dun, dun, dun. They're living through me now. Man, it's better than my 2-3 I did on Tuesday. I just had a bad day. Sometimes you just have a bad day. Feels good though, right? I keep seeing it. I have a friend who tells me I should be playing Draco. Maybe I will. I've been having too much fun just playing Charizard Dragapult. See, I do need to go back and play Guardy. How many peeps are in the tournament tonight? We had 184 people at the end of it. So I think this week we are going to be, for the week, the 4th biggest tournament. Which surprisingly, this one here was all Chinese players. And someone from Canada. That's also our first tournament as a featured tournament. See, we got the nice little star now. So we're now featured, and I need to make a thing for a graphic for it. I can put a graphic on the front page. We'll have a graphic on the front page at some point. Yeah, I don't blame him for going to bed. We are actually almost to the point where we might actually get oh wow, I totally forgot to drop people. There's someone missed like 5 rounds or 4 rounds. Oops. Oopsie doodle. All right, so we got, yeah, looks like both those games are going to ties. Yeah, one of them was going for the 8-0. That's why they didn't ID. All right, we just gotta wait a moment. In all honesty, I don't even think these fully. We'll have to see where it's at. Oh! Pokemon Master getting the tie, knocks Grant out, and Jackson would actually pass him anyways. But I gotta wait because we do have a 2-minute wait period on anything to make sure that they did not end up winning or anything. So we have to wait and make sure, because that again can affect winning percentages. But as it is right now, we would have Control versus Control, Lost Zone versus Charizard, Gardevoir versus Lost Zone, Rhydon versus Charizard Pidgeot. Right there, 6-2. So again, just waiting out, making sure. No problem, Michael. Sorry, I was smacking my chest. Get myself ready. Got a top cut to get to. I'm gonna reach out to people. I know we can get like Nelson, possibly. Some other players. I know Nelson's been drinking tonight. And somehow he's in top. Also, want to see if I can run an ad now so we don't get hit with it during the game. Let me see where my ad thingy is. Have fun, dude. There it is. Oh, ad starts in 2 minutes anyways. There we go. Okay, just making sure of everything. Looks like we are good. And they've had more than enough time, so let's go ahead and get this going because I want to get it going. Next phase, good. Pair next round. Boom, done. Top cut is up. Let's go ahead and update this so we can see who our people are playing against. So we need to get a game. So we see who we can get here. On the double game loss. So we know that one's fine. Just checking on players, seeing if they're able to stream.
Hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer and professional illustrator and other things. We are getting ready here for top cut of the Tournament of Doom. I'm just trying to make sure we can get a game going. Oh, don't worry ever about losing on stream. Someone has to lose on stream. It happens. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Looks like Jeremy Lim should be able to stream from the side from Nelson Guillen. So we will see if we can get that match going. There he is. Hello, I'm going to mute and deafen you so you don't get any accidental things for me and all that good stuff. But also, thank you for being able to stream. There we go. Looks like you're all set on my end. Yeah, completely understand. So I'm going to mute and deafen you now. Okay. All right. How's the training going? The training's going pretty well, sneaky old crab. Again, we're getting ready for the top cut here. I'm just setting everything up, making sure our players are ready, as we have got Lost Box going up against Gardevoir. So we talked about earlier about like games being like the classic kind of game kind of thing. So this is like a matchup we've seen plenty, but stop cut. These games do well. Plus Nelson, great guy. I like him. He's one of my favorites. He's also local to me for now. There we go. And then as soon as I get going, we'll get them going. I do need to update that. And then also as games finish, I will keep everyone informed of how it goes. Which also, we do already have one finished. Pidgeot Control 2-0 over Jeremy Gibson. Jeremy had to drop. Jeremy Gibson, not Jeremy Lim. Jeremy Lim is currently, will be playing for us here in a moment. They had to drop due to something else coming up. So we do know one control deck is moving on. So the winner of Nadrees and Pokemon Master will play against Pidgeot Control. And the winner of this will play against Devil Wears Panda or David B. Souza, who is playing Charizard Pidgeot or Blossom. Z-Man, I am like that. Last night I went to bed at like a decent time. I could not sleep like at all. It was just so bad. And it wasn't because of like the heat, it was just bad. Just one moment here, chat. Why skip a stretch for a moment? Because I realized I haven't been up. Like, how long has this stream been going? I've been talking almost the entire time. Almost 4 hours. Did you see Nelson start the bear? But not too much else going on with that bear. Loveheart, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Or alternatively, amazing. Okay, if I put aside my biases, I don't know who I cheer for. Because honestly, I've watched both players tonight, and they're both great players. But I also know Nelson more personally. So, like, the personal side of me is like, go Nelson! But also, I cheer for the people who stream, and like whose game we're watching. So I'm definitely going to cheer for Jeremy. You want the quickest way to Doom's heart? You stream your game for him. You let me come on and you let me talk a bunch of nonsense and other stuff, and then whenever Emmy comes on, she can talk a bunch of nonsense with me too. Talk about random things. Have a lot of fun. They say the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Sometimes it's through his stream. The biggest thing though in general is I cheer on like all our players unless you like personally aggrieved me or something.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Hazy Cats? What's up, Hazy Cats? Welcome for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Well, everyone coming in from Hazy Cats is having a good night. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, overall very tall guy who is easily distracted from his casting duties. You put a ball string in front of me, and I will stop watching the game and I'll start watching something else. As this game is not looking too good for our Gardevoir player. How did your night go, Hazy Cats? What are you even? What's your deck now? Like we don't have skateboard horse anymore. What's been the play? Yeah, right there. Sick. Like, I think that's the thing I miss the most right now out of everything. Skateboard horse. Ah. It's Fathra. It was one of my favorite decks to stream. 100%. Like anytime I got a chance to. I know a couple of people were like really hyped on his Spathra too. Let's see what we have the top deck here, but this could be a quick game one. We can be going to game two just as quick. We don't have access to. I don't really have access to evolution. They believe they already used it. Yeah, Jeremy Lim. He is currently going up against Nelson Guillen. One of the few times we have real names up on stream. As we will see the concession, there's like not much they can do here. Lost Box did Lost Box things and they did bad. It's just how. Well, until I understand, Hazy Cats, like this late at night, I don't blame you for logging off. Pulling in at night. Alright, so we got Nelson up 1-0, going into game 2 here. Well, I'm also trying to work on. Ooh, that's a good start for him. Look at all those puffins. So many puffins. And the Evo, this is a good start. So now he's like, oh, go. Cool. I can't use my thing. Devil Wears Panda is up 1-0 over David B. Souza. So that's currently at nowhere. Oh, did he just put the canceling cologne? What? Gotta get something going, right? Can't spell Doom without the Doom. What's up, Coffee? Well, this game definitely feels better than the last one. I want to double check his list, but I believe Jeremy Lim plays Way to Get Energy. Yes, he plays Earthen Vessels. Oh, I'm like, oh no! We already had the evolution. What am I saying? He's getting rid of the evolution because it's never coming to play this game. Or the de-evolution, the Devo. Also, Devo is a really great band. If you haven't listened to him, go listen to him. So now they played the cancel clone last turn, so the Fluttermane is now reactivated. And I don't believe they played more than that, but they did get the Colorist, so I mean, there's some stuff going on. But again, Cramorant's not going to be a good tacker here. Oh my god, I just really, someone just messaged me that Pirates of the Caribbean X and Fortnite's coming out. When do I get Sting? The wrestler and the singer in the game. Is there like I love someone came down from like the rafters in like a Pokemon game and they're like, it's Sting! It's Sting! Sorry. What's tonight's meta like? Gardevoir heavy, Raging Bolt. That's interesting. Oh my god, that gives me an idea. That gives me a wickedly good idea. There you go, talking about coming from the rafters, right? Give me a sec here. All right. So yeah, thinking about it. Oh no, who's gonna save the Lost Zone box? It's Sting! It's Sting from the rafters! He's saving the Lost Zone from the floor! You can tell how tired I am. He broke in half. He's taking on the whole NWO himself. God, Heat Miser used to have so many copy pastas about wrestling, like doing like the American Dream and other ones. He said he was gonna write some new ones, so I want to see if he does. Oh my god, yeah. It looks like SpaghettiOs or something like that. And like he beats the living shit out of them. He's like, kids, stay away from my SpaghettiOs. Man, the 90s had some of the best commercials, like the Capri Sun, where the kids would turn to liquid metal. You're like, holy shit, the kid's liquid metal! That flutter me is throwing that stable eye off the top of the. Oh my god. I was trying to search up and see if I can find some of the old ones, like about Malamar, some other stuff. There were some really good ones. Man, Nelson keeps finding all the outs. All the outs he needs. But at some point, is he going to run out or not? Because, like, they're both at 4. They can probably get one here. They're not getting the 2. But they are going to get the Sableye attack. But they're going to probably go after the Manaphy. Or at least damage. I thought they might go after it all the way, but they're going to go after the Ralts instead. Which they gotta get that. They gotta get that Greninja out of there. Like, at what point do you Turo here? Like, I feel like you could Turo here, get the Greninja out of the active, then starts. You can use Cramorant here to remove all the damage. Like the boss and the boss and the Turo both feel really good. Ooh, the unfair stamp. I feel like the Cresselia might be the better play here. If only because you wipe all the damage off most of your Pokemon here. You could also bring up the Sableye, the other Sableye here. Yeah, it makes it easier for them if they already have like the out. But having that Sableye up there also makes it just more difficult in general. Moonglow reverse. We see the one with the 80. Yawn. We get our prize here. Keeping the price trade almost equal. The Greninja turn really hurt. But depending on what happens here, we could see more. We can see more.
Dude.
Special base. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, it's just a matter of seeing what happens. And the pass! Oh no! This could be the opening Gardevoir goes. Scott, they're gone. I would pay good money to see Jim Ross try to cast a Pokemon here. Yeah, you have to retreat the Flutter here. You take the KO, you put more damage onto the other Comfy. Because you don't, well, you could also KO the Comfy on the bench here with a Moonglower's reverse, but again, I like having the Flutter Mane up there. But you know what? Yeah, I like having the Flutter Mane up here. Because then they can't Comfy, the Sableye out of the picture. And then we just gotta see. I don't know if I agree with 2 on that, but maybe he's trying to, maybe he's worried about a switch card. This is a hard matchup for Gardevoir like every time, so. Devil Wears Panda 2-0 over David B. Sousa. Pokemon Master 1-0 over Mage Reeds. So I'll update the standings. So that means Devil Wears Panda will play the winner of this matchup. Well, we'll have to see. Like, the problem is, like, I'm turning on both these people now. They're both playing very well. This is a very good set. Yeah, they gotta watch out. They are down to 3 cards in deck. I think the worst thing that can happen here. Oh, bonus see. So we are going to a game 3. We are going to game 3 with a 1-1 tie. All right, so we are watching here. Down, down. I'm surprised that Spotify doesn't come in and say like, "Hey, you play a lot of lo-fi on Friday nights. Are you okay?" Again with the Fluttermane start, but not much else. Not what you totally want to see here from them, but you are getting a mulligan. So maybe you get a little something more like an Arven. Energy. Stabilized start though. Oh, there's the Artisan though. Okay. See the Artisan. You could at least maybe get something going. Sadly, you can't get you can't get Greninja, but you can still get other Pokemon, and hopefully you'll have a chance here to keep things going. What's up, Emmy?
I was gonna say no concealed cards for you.
No concealed cards. What's up, everyone? Emmy is joining us here late tonight, but it happens. Guys, we're in game 3 here of Nelson Guillen in his Lost Box going up against Jeremy Lim in his Gardevoir.
It's like NAIC finals.
It felt a lot like NAIC, except Charizards everywhere. So how are you doing on this fine night?
I am tired. I cannot believe I was in the office that late, but work has been insane the last couple of weeks. How's it been going so far?
It's been going well for me. I'm starting to wind down on work because I'm getting ready for the big break. Because next week's
Yeah.
Next week is the last tournament of Doom for 3 weeks.
I know. We're gonna have a little bit of a break.
So we'll have maybe we'll get a challenge in at some point. Maybe, I don't know. I would rather have the time off now. I actually canceled the July 2nd challenge of Doom I was going to do.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's because we have a new air conditioner being installed that day. I have no idea how things are going to go.
Oh, that makes sense.
So having that, just have it set up, have it done. Call it a day if it comes to it. Or I might not even have electricity in my house. So they build the whole thing or something.
Oh, geez. Well, I hope that doesn't happen.
No, that very rarely happens when you put a new HVAC system in. But I'm just not going to leave it up to there. I'm just going to be like, I'll kill it now. We'll enjoy the new air conditioning. We'll enjoy all that, and we'll just call it a day.
Very, very valid. Yeah, it's like, even though we'll be, I think, a little bittersweet to miss it for 3 weeks, I'm hoping it can kind of be a hard reset for me, and then I can start being on time for these things.
Well, the big thing is we got to start planning for the Worlds.
I know.
I haven't even started.
That too. That's around the corner.
Yeah, I need to start reaching out to who we want on our casting crew for the weekend. We've got 8 rounds day 1 now. because it goes into a separate day 2 cut. I'm like, I gotta do 8. It's gotta be 8. But then the next problem becomes, oh, don't tell me he's got the cram attack. Oh my god, he's got the cram attack.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, only Ralts is dying here. That's so sad.
Bye bye, baby Waltz. But hey, if we get Armin though, we kind of can set up still. Yeah, we gotta figure that out, and then hey, there's another Waltz.
There's another Ralts.
And you guys opportunity to get another one. Maybe. But yeah, so chat, if you have anybody you want to see on the World's casting team who you think might be a good idea, shoot them our way. Right now it's just me, Emmy, and yeah, I think maybe Wancho wants to do it. Prime time, if you're here, just say yes, I want to do it, and I'll pencil you in. But I'm assuming the week Friday before, I'm going to change it to a last chance qualifier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Win it, you're in. One person.
We're not doing like the Friday before. You mean like the week before, right?
The week before. I'm not going to do it the night before. Okay. God, I gotta go to bed, get right back up, and
yeah.
I'll be like, and that's the Tournament of Doom last chance qualifier. Up next is the Tournament of Doom World's Championships in 10 minutes. JR and Tony Schiavone. You missed it earlier. I had Sting, the wrestler, show up and save Lost Box from Gardevoir, but then Lost Box lost anyways.
Oh jeez.
I was like, it's Sting. And
this bundle is so clutch.
It has saved him like so many times already.
Yeah.
But I do know they play Reset Stamp, and they're going to have access to Turlia, and they could attack this next turn. So they can also go after one of their compies. Like, they can find their, not Reset Stamp, Unfair Stamp. I think this whole thing can flip.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Especially because bundled in the discard pile for the second time. I know we play multiple super odds, but the odds of us.
Uh-oh.
The odds of us getting into it.
And here comes the last Ralts. So this is the last game. Come on, Master. 2-0 over Nadries. So that is, I believe that's another control in. No, that was Charizard. So Charizard Pidgeot going up against Snorlax Pidgeot. Charizard Pidgeot goes up against the winner of this, which is either Lost Zone Box or Gardevoir.
Okay. Oh, that's a Charizard. I know you said that already, but whoa.
Yeah, it had quite the good night. Me here. Oh, they're going to take out the Sableye. You know what? Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, it looks like there's like a lot of Charizard that did well, but also Control did pretty good, as well as Raging Bolt did pretty good, which I think Raging Bolt only does good if there's big 2-prize decks.
Yeah.
To bonk.
One of the controls, Jeremy Gibson, tried for the 8-0, and then he had a drop. I was like, I can respect that. I can respect that.
Yeah, valid.
Yeah, I think he put it on the cram here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of set it up.
This is what helped them. This is what helped them last game, was getting the I keep saying Reset Stamp, Unfair Stamp, and the Fluttermane in the active, where Nelson just could not draw out of it.
It's pretty crucial. It's like our killer. I don't know what the word is there. It's bad.
It's our Hannibal Lecter. The player manager's going there is saying I ate his liver with a nice Chianti and stuff above him. He's oh my god.
Like, come on.
He did that last game too.
No shot.
Or last or first game. I don't remember which one, but it was one of them. He did it because he needed a draw, and that was like all he could do. This is the Arvin, okay. We'll see what he grabs with it. The biggest thing here is it depends on if he has Prime Catcher or not. If he didn't press his Prime Catcher, he get another KO and keep kind of like separating him and pricing a little bit.
I mean, if he Prime Catchers up the Curlia and knocks it out, it's like we're dead.
Yeah.
There's just the Prime Catcher. Honestly, it's probably good to go grab it before you flower select because you don't want to flower select into Prime Catcher plus something important. Like, you need that Prime Catcher.
Switch card. Like, now you can actually attack with the Cramorant, but you want to go after either the Curlia or the Waltz.
Yeah, I think you want to especially knock out the Curlia because they can't really do anything.
Oh, I'm gonna put the Cresselia up. See the Sableye. Lost mine. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the Curlia. Some more damage on it here. And that's been the biggest thing is Nelson has every turn has been able to take a prize right now. He's just so far, he's just ahead on it. But
yeah, and we don't have like a way to get into Guardy EX.
But he should be able to get out of the active here. Yeah, I'm going to see the man if you come down. Probably, I'm thinking another Ralts. I'm actually not against the monkey. I'm actually not against the Monkey Dory, but the problem is you got to get that Cresselia out of the active.
Yeah, you can't otherwise. I mean, Artisan's been sticking here for a while. We probably can just use it again next turn.
Well, if we get KO.
True. Something's getting KO'd though. Something.
This is where I've been a little bit of a proponent still for Gardevoirs to play a 1-up of Rare Candy.
Yeah.
Might as well get rid of your Devo. Like, there's an opportunity to prize it because, like, you're going evolution heavy, but sometimes that candy still into a Gardevoir just, you know, just hits a little bit extra.
Yeah, I definitely like the idea of just one candy. I feel like Guardiolists, though, are now getting, like, super whack. There's, like, a bunch of one-of. I saw a list earlier, and it was playing, like, so many one-ofs. I was like, ah.
Like, is this too many? Is it too much? Is it too little?
What's up, Gazy?
Weird sense, but true statement.
Oh no, the bundle. The bundle!
The bundle's coming back! If you get bundled here, you have to bring up the Cresselia.
Right.
I keep seeing Foot Coco show up in my Twitter stream stuff right now, and it makes me really, really want to draw Foot Coco.
Really? Do it. Multitask.
And then you see the new Pokemon partner badges, like Joe and
like from like
Wassy and stuff.
Yeah.
As a designer, I can see the hard edges on like the JPEG and the PNG or something, and it bothers me so much.
Oh no.
Not as bad as he got another Sableye. This is
just mean.
So unfair.
Mean.
So earlier, we did have the Pidgeot control on as a control player. He actually had an interesting setup when we were watching it. He had his opponent's deck list to the right of his game. And we see it, how it was. So he was checking his opponent's deck list constantly.
I mean, that makes sense if it's control. Especially if he's like, I don't think he's new to control probably, but if you are, like, you would probably need to pay closer attention, like, as you're learning, the matchups.
Well, just even knowing them, it's just so good.
Yeah.
Man, if they could find Iono here, it would swing the game so much.
Iono to 1.
Get rid of the Poffin. Go bye-bye, Poffin. Into more energy.
Iono to 1.
Might as well.
I think we only have 1 energy left, right?
Nope, that's
no, we don't even have any.
Don't let your opponent know that.
There's no Iono.
No Iono. We'll have to see what happens here. Adrenabrain. We'll move the damage off. Put it on one of them poor little comfies.
I love that monkey.
He's such an evil monkey.
He's a evil good monkey.
He's just evil.
I say evil and good because evil in lore and aesthetic, but good in Gardevoir.
Evil. Yeah, Parakeets, Manaphy does not prevent damage counters. It only prevents damage. I'll also send you a Twitter image of like Coco and like a tank going up against Arceus.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my goodness, that's
I'm just gonna look at the chat too. Too good. Oh my god, did he just get the Sableye again?
Yeah, he did. That's insane.
Wow.
Yeah, he just wins, yeah. Jeez Louise.
It's Sableye carried and he just got it like every game. We never saw Gardevoir.
Yeah, never. That was what even was that? We took 3 prizes without ever setting up a Guardy EX.
I know. That was insane.
That's pretty great.
Nelson had a good game there. I think Nelson said he was drinking earlier. He might be playing better wasted.
That's great. That's so funny.
All right, so final game is done. End round. Okay. Our next round, and I'm going to reach out to both people. I want to reach out to the other ones. Is either player able to stream their game? Oh, Pokemon Master just took the L.
They're gonna stream.
They were Pidgeot Control who was gonna play, but nope. They are just gonna take the L.
Oh.
Pokemon Master is just taking the L. They said they can't win this matchup. They don't even want to play it. So if you look at their list, 1 Turo, 1 Palpad. I can see it. So let's see. I know Nelson's streaming.
You're gonna stream snipe?
We might stream snipe Nelson, which is fine.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I bought I gave him a sub earlier tonight. That makes up for it. So yeah, control moves on.
Honestly, with how late it is too, I get it. And I respect it.
Both his opponents have scooped.
That's so funny. They don't even want to play a best of 3. Maybe a best of 1, people would be like, all right, I can handle a best of 1, you know? And a lot of the times when you play against control, it's a best of 1 anyways, you know? But like, this best of 3, nah, it's not happening.
What happened? He's all dark.
I don't know.
Where'd you go, Nelson? Devil Wears Panda says he can't, but oh, there he is. But we do know the control player can stream, so we'll get them for finals. So we'll have a finals from either side. We'll just steal from Nelson for now. We'll have this dancing Iron Hands on here. Actually, you know what? I can set up with our normal thing. If I do quick surgery here. So I always like knowing what game and rounds on here. And then we'll have dancing stuff here. So we go, and then I'm for feature team. Firefox, Moxie Roxy, there we go. All right, I'll fix the rest of it up, but here we go. We're just gonna steal from Nelson, which I will give him a shout out as well. Go give him a follow, go give him a sub, do something, because he's so cool. He's letting me steal his stuff while he's streaming it.
It works.
Actually, I think no, wait, he's already guaranteed a day 2, so he is literally trying to lost zone Doom points right now.
More like he's trying to practice for the tournament.
It's like Jam doesn't even need to try. He's just out there just like ruining people's chances.
I love that. Yeah, that's true. With all of the players that we have, like regulars, that is probably most true for Jam.
There we go.
Like, so Jam was just so far ahead of like everyone else on the leaderboard when I checked it.
Yeah, he's just there's nothing anyone else can do. Like, and the thing is, like, I honestly did completely forget about the leaderboard. I was like,
really?
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I did this. Oh, I should use it for something. I have a Worlds. So yeah, Jam and Olivia S are 100% guaranteed. Nelson Guillen, Nelson here, 100% guaranteed. There's like no way they're getting knocked off. Lazy, not getting knocked off. I think Mysterious Player and Day Camp are pretty well on. It depends on how the next 2 ones go, because there's a couple people like within range. How many points do I do for first? 10. So like Luke Morsa, he's already in. He doesn't have to play. Like if Bolt Up won one, he would jump to 22 points, and that would put him at number 7. Or Wancho wins one. Wancho would jump from 13 points to 23. And that would knock off again, put him at 7.
He's got a cast with us.
No.
He would be lost zoning Doom points as well.
Well,
I would be like, okay, that's fine. I guess you can play in day 2, Juancho.
it's like Lucas Oldell has he has one win, 1/11, which you got a kicker point from. And then he has the regional win. So even though he's ranked 7, he has the regional win, which puts him in. So everyone, even though if it says 8th, it says 9th, I mean, it's actually 8th right now. So Impact, Cash, who I actually met on Wednesday, Riot Town, and King Heracross would all get in. Because they'll all be tied.
Yeah. Cash is in Seattle right now, right?
He's down in Sacramento now.
Oh, okay.
But I did meet him. Very nice guy.
So cool.
Him and his brother. His brother was a lot taller than I expected, but I got to talk for him like an hour. And then I had to come home because I promised Mrs. Doom I wouldn't stay at a Pokemon tournament until midnight.
Valid.
She's like, you got work, you've got stuff. I'm like, nah. She's all, you know what I mean? So you ran one last night. I'm like, whatever. You're not the boss of me. She's like, I'm the wife of you. Ah, that's worse. No.
That's even more of a boss.
No, it's not. It's not worse, but still, you got make the good decision because, like, my kids will want me home too, and it's just we are. Plus, we're trying to finish Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Ooh, that's such a good show.
We are in the last season. I think we have 6 episodes left, and we have until 6 episodes. We're going through like 2 or 3 episodes a night, sometimes more. I'm feeling like we're probably going to power watch it tonight. Technically tonight, since it's 1 in the morning. We might power watch it and finish it out tomorrow, or finish it out on Sunday. If like 3 tonight.
That'd be awesome.
Which sucks because like it's been what we've been watching. And it's been good.
It's like bittersweet when you finish a show like that, like something that you've been watching for forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. At the same time, that is a ginormous hand. 11 cards. Jeez Louise.
I know.
Sorry, I just noticed. So you know the Raging Bull Ogre Pawn drawing that I did?
Yeah.
So I had ordered stickers of the design, which I was really excited for, and they're supposed to come in today, and I got UPS delayed them until Monday now. I'm so sad.
My Bidoof King of Hell playmats are supposed to be in. I think they got shipped today. They should be here by next week, hopefully.
Oh, nice.
They usually move pretty fast once you get the order in, and I pay them lots of money. Hasn't shipped yet, but yeah, sold like 20 of them, and then
That's great.
I also bought more of the Ouija board ones because that one always sells. Like one time I bought like 15 extra,
And they all sold.
They all sold.
I'm not surprised.
I bought like
I own 2 of them.
I bought like 8 of them, 8 extra, and I expect them to sell. That poor Iron Hands keeps turning off for a second, and he turns back on.
He's dancing. He's doing his best.
He's just a dancing boy.
Correct. Yeah. So, damage counters is different than damage, and like damage counters is an effect of an attack. So Jirachi would be stopping Sableye, but Manaphy would be stopping the Greninja.
And the Charmeleon has its own ability that also stops the Sableye. Question is, what do you do here? How are you getting your last 4 prizes as Lost Box now? know how? You eat your opponent's Charizard. Oh, actually, this is a good thing to bring up too. The canceling cologne. Did I lose you, Emmy?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Say the canceling cologne turns off the ability. So then you'd be able to use either Sableye or Greninja. Man, I wish my air conditioner was working. This is kind of cooler. Oh,
Wait, so it's like not working at all?
no, our HVAC
And
system
you
is
guys
just,
are getting it.
yeah. Our HVAC system's just dead.
Oh jeez. I missed that part.
Yeah, it's it's just completely dead. There's no heat, no air conditioning.
Jeez Louise.
So we have
I'd
no.
be dead.
So right now heat doesn't matter. But we pay for air conditioning as part of our rent.
Okay.
We're gonna see.
Be like, fix the damn thing.
Yeah, it gets fixed on July 2nd.
Okay. Wow, that's still some time though.
Well, the good thing is it's supposed to rain and like cool down here, like into like the 60s. Which if it's in the
really?
Yeah, at least for where I live. I'm double checking the forecast. Tomorrow is supposed to be 75. Sunday is supposed to be rain in the low 60s. Monday is back to the 68, 70 through Tuesday. And then it's rain down into the low 60s again. Then until Saturday. But it goes back to 73.
Chilling.
Which 73 is a little bit more doable.
Oh yeah, canceling cologne. Manaphy.
There we go. We're getting
Goodbye.
there. Can we see a crisis punch for game? No, he definitely went after that Jirachi.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Thinking that we're gonna, set things up with Sableye. I mean, Rotom is looking like 2 prizes right there,
Well, they do have Bear. Bear could easily get 2 prizes off of Rotom.
Yeah, exactly. And we've got the boss's orders in the hand. Delicious.
Oh my god, I need this bag. It's Fukuoka Airport in Japan. Its airport number is FUK.
That's so good.
And so they sell reusable bags with the giant FUK and then the Fukuoka, I think that's how you say it, Airport, Japan underneath it with a little plane. It's like a simple design, and they said the person said they sell out the tote bags as soon as they come out.
So good. Honestly, I love it when people just kind of like lean into something like that. Ooh, let's see.
Jirachi's back.
Jirachi's back, so this is kind of not helpful.
Yeah, but you could just come up with Sableye here. The damage counters on the Charizard.
That's very true.
Not much use here. Let's see what they got off the top deck. Not the top deck. The second top deck we like to call Flower Select.
think you kind of have to take the Colress, right? But you want the Mirage Gate.
Yeah, this is the only game we're waiting on. So
I guess Crown Punch isn't awful, but you kind of want the Nest Ball for the bear. Oh, switch card. Interesting. I don't know. Apparently I don't have a Lost Box brain this late at night. But I think I would have prioritized like Nest Ball. Oh, okay. Okay. Seeing what gets pushed up here. I think also you're a little ahead of me, Doom, because I'm like watching the restream.
oh, that makes sense then. Yeah, I'll watch it straight from Nelson's.
Cram bonk.
I keep getting entranced by the Iron Hands dancing. It's like, yeah. You know what's gonna be sad is I'm with the Paradox Pokemon, kind of end up like the Ultra Beast and kind of just throw them to the side.
But they're so cute.
I know, but like Ultra Beast. When's the last time we got an Ultra Beast card?
Yeah, that's true. But didn't we got like very randomly an Ultra Beast card, right?
I don't know. I'm double checking like any of them. We'll look up like Buzzwole. Buzzwole's last one was Cosmic Eclipse. Because I don't think it was even then. But what about Necrozma? Necrozma is technically an Ultra Beast, which we got. At least the Ultra Necrozma is, which we got the Necrozma V.
Oh, that's what it was. I was like, we had like a V Pokemon, but I couldn't remember what it was. And I was gonna say Kartana, but I was like, that's not right.
No,
That's not what I was thinking.
Kartana's last card was the Shiny GX.
Wow.
And then I'm just trying to remember all the Ultra Beasts. I don't know, Blacephalon. Got like the most, or got a good deal. And the most useful of them. I think every single one of them saw play in something. Even Fireworks Bomb saw some in some decks. I got points with that one. That's what I would actually say.
Yes.
What's the worst card you got that we got points with? This one.
That makes sense. Really quick, yes, Parakeets. Pretty much reestablishing that Jirachi is, you know, kind of defining all the gameplay right now. Because Sableye is not doing. Just chilling on the bench. He's a bench chiller.
Or is there that, or getting to a point where you can get the prize and the damage down enough that you can just bring out the giant bear and win and take a KO on something?
Right.
When's the last time we had a baby card come out? I'm talking like actually defined as a baby.
I mean,
Igglybuff.
because we had all of the like things referring to it, right? Oh, I see. So TM Devo doesn't work right now because we've picked up the Charizard.
Yeah.
Interesting. They like had all the references to the babies by like printing the Mantine, the Bonsly, the Cleffa.
Yeah, but the last time we had the baby rule was Igglybuff from Skyridge. So we've under Nintendo, we have never had the baby rule.
That makes sense.
But we've had babies. I mean, the last time they even reprinted it with that rule was the Cleffa for Celebrations. But that was.
Oh, that makes sense.
But that was because it was a classic card.
Right, exactly. It's always so interesting to like see what Pokemon get popular because they're super meta defining, you know?
Mm-hmm. I saw my Japanese Neo Genesis Pichu that I got here in Seattle. I was on a field trip in Seattle, went to a card shop in Pikes Market. They had Neo Genesis Japanese packs.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought one. That's all I could afford because that's all I had. Money wise left. What the? Something fell. I think it was my bag. And I opened it, and that was what I pulled, and I was so happy.
That's awesome.
If you have it looks like TCG Player has it as. This is getting hard. Oh wait, no, they have it. They straight have it. The Bear Heart Boss game.
Bear Cart Boss. Bear Cart Boss.
Bear Cart Boss game.
Bear Cart Boss.
Let's see if they have any of the Japanese ones listed on here. But
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
So we are going to a game 2 here.
Box prevailing over Charizard.
And
There was like a lot of that consistently making sure that we get Jirachi and Manaphy established.
Yeah, almost maybe a little too much. I mean, you can kind of.
I don't know, like they were the way that they were playing around TM Devo because they had to. Like that was the way that they could take 2 prizes as well, right?
Right.
So, because like Charmeleon can't get Devoed, but the other Charizard could have gotten Devoed plus the Pidgeot, and then that's 2 prizes that would have won the game.
True.
I don't know. It's tough. It's also going to be interesting to see how like Charizard is going to become BDIF again with Dusknoir, Dusclops.
Yeah. So I'm looking at some of the dark Pokemon they've done before. I'm hoping we get another dark set of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
I sat here like with the Badoo style and everything else I do. I was like, man, you know, they would never do cards like that. No, they did hard shaded cards in this. Like this Hypno would like fit in with exactly what I'm doing. And some of these other ones, like the Stark Slowking, I'm like, oh my god, I could probably do another Charizard the way I did. Maybe I do with the illustration contest, but I'm not doing that again. Not until we get like some sort of a thing with like AI.
That makes sense. That's like, I think that part of the illustration contest, but also like just looking at so much card in general recently, because I spent some time last weekend going through, because I am trying to master set Oddish Gloom and Vileplume. And so it's like seeing all of this art from all of these different artists. It's like, wow, you can really have like any style pretty much.
Yeah, I'm starting to.
Obviously, it needs to be your distinct style, but still.
One of the ones I'm starting to master set now is Fuecoco. I'm even thinking I'm thinking about doing the whole set, and like I got it's the time to do it is now.
Right.
Because then they'll it's just easier. Everyone's gonna be cheaper. A lot of them probably gonna stay cheap. Hard ones getting the illustrator rares. God damn cat.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, good.
The cat keeps trying.
And they're just gonna go up.
Yeah.
Like illustrator rares just go up over time.
Especially, it seems like certain sets just all of a sudden get big with collectors.
Right.
They're just like, oh yeah, no, I want this now. I'm like, really?
You're like, why?
The murder bird murders.
He's a murderer, and he's a bird. He's a murder bird.
Bird is the word. Don't you know that bird is the word? And the more we keep doing stuff like this, the farther and further TPCI goes away from us.
Pretty much. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine.
Because like it's become like this has become an entire running joke for me by now. Because you always get people coming and going like, "Hey, when are you and Emmy getting hired by TPCI or anything?" I just want to make it. I just make a joke out of it now. I'm just like, not because I would definitely say not because I sat here breaking copyright with my own bad renditions of songs.
Yeah, I was gonna say if someone asked me that, I'd be like, sadly, probably never. I wish. It's the dream.
So honestly, I think you have more of a chance than I do. They just look at me and go, "That's an old man." I go, "Yes, I am."
I don't know.
It's
like, okay.
I'd be like, "Dang, Neb, I'm not wearing a suit. I'm going on my flannel."
As long as you're wearing a Pokemon pin, it's fine.
The whole jacket is nothing but Pokemon pins.
Oh, hell yeah.
Actually,
Like one of those like absolutely covered in patches and pins, like denim jacket.
Well, have you seen that there's a Simpsons where Lisa gets really big into like Olympic pin trading, and her whole jacket is.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, she at one point all her clothes, all they consist of is pins.
Oh my
She
god!
like takes off like her jacket. It's like that's nothing but pins.
No, I haven't seen that episode, but that's super funny.
Oh, we got Big Papa Bear in hand. We had to give up one of the little flower boys. He's like, no. Okay, the fact they're not doing like a world stamped Comfy is disappointing.
I do think that like the fact that it's like Comfy is not only is it meta relevant for the TCG, it just makes so much sense because it's Hawaii. It's like really interesting to me that they're not like leaning into Comfy as a Pokemon. It's also, isn't it good in VGC too?
Comfy, I don't think it is right now.
It was though, right? Like earlier this season, and like the other different like regulation.
I'm checking Smogon since Smogon usually has like has more general overall. Like I mean, some relevant ones will come in. I have not kept up with my VGC lately.
I don't know enough about VGC. I just watch some content sometimes from like really big content creators, but I was like, I don't know.
It is currently ranked OU. So it's pretty good. Not numbers, but it also has a UU ranking, so it doesn't have any notes, so I don't know how well it is, but if it's OU, that means it's not horrible.
Okay. I feel like earlier in the season at some point it was like pretty meta relevant, but I also don't know enough about VGC to know that like for a fact.
Same.
But either way.
Same, like I don't think it is.
Either way, they could have like fully leaned into it.
Sample teams, the current one. This is all 2v2. 2v2 is so much different. I remember when it was all 1v1 and 1v1 was just horrible.
Oh, it's so tough. There's like stall and like other tactics.
Right, they that's why they moved to 2v2 because 1v1 had gotten so bad.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh yeah, it's like this is just horrible. And so everyone's kind of been like, and since they moved to 2v2 during Sun Moon, I don't think they've changed it since. I don't think anyone's complained about it either.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're like, some VGC person's probably watching going, wow, these people don't know what they're talking about.
Exactly. I was gonna say, these guys, what are they saying? They don't know anything about Pokemon. They sound like Azul, not knowing what a Pokemon is.
Q
So it's always so funny to
Leo.
me.
I have no idea how to say your name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, like I don't. As also like he's never even played the games, right?
Yeah, I think he had like played something random, like he had like played some of Legends Arceus or something, but he's never played through like any of like the OG like RPG games.
That's what
he
started
didn't
me.
he didn't own a Game Boy, which I thought was fascinating. But it also kind of makes sense. Like if your family didn't have the money for a Game Boy, it makes sense. I'm not sure, you know,
Yeah.
days were different, but yeah, the way that Chip was like, you don't know what an e-reader is for a Game Boy? And then Azul was like, bro, I didn't own a Game Boy. And then I was like, oh no.
I had the original Game Boy, the big brick. We had like two of them. We had one of them. This is a test again. This is a testament, or whatever you want to say, about how tough they were. We had one we literally kept outside for like an entire summer and part of a winter, and we like grabbed it, put batteries in, and it still booted up.
Oh, that's so good.
Goodbye, Manaphy, or Manaphy. Manaphy, you failed, Manaphy. You had one job.
So hard. She tried so hard.
You had one job. Our poor control player on the other side who's just not played a single game in Top Guys.
Right.
At this point, do you just like, how are you them? You go, here, you can have the championship. I just don't care. Have the
See who wins, because one of them has a much better matchup than the other into Control.
Yeah, I would almost say if somehow this Charizard pulls it off, I would almost say the control player's just going to get another scoop. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, kind of doesn't seem like that's gonna be it though.
Ooh. I keep calling it reset stamp, but it's not. It's unfair stamp. I'm like, there goes the reset stamp. No, that just shows when I was playing last. Let's see. I love some of this lo-fi. I keep saying that.
Ooh, no comp phase. Wait,
No, it doesn't matter.
we have Nestball though. We just win, right?
Yeah, he just nestball, attach, retreat, game.
He doesn't even need to attach to retreat because he has one
he
on
attaches,
Greninja already.
attaches to the bear. He has to attach to the
Yeah,
bear.
exactly. Wait, do you even need one energy? Because
do.
two prizes left, yeah. So yeah, he just retreats to Greninja.
Sweat that off real quick. So then we will have this one, and I will actually reach out to the control player, as much as I hate to say it, and see if we can get their side.
Okay.
Unless everything goes, unless Nelson goes, I'm not playing. It's control.
I don't think he will, but you never know. We'll find out.
All right, I'll reach out. All right. We'll see. We'll see. I just asked them if they're able to. That's Bevoldrus. That's not them. Someone's in the my opponent is slow playing. I need a judge table. I stress that again tonight. If your opponent is slow playing, please call a judge and show us. I can't make the call afterwards because then you're just rule sharking for a win. And there's nothing more irritating than a rule shark. You know, I want to make sure to announce the announcements as well, just in case. Or, you know, they could have fell asleep or something and they're just not there.
That would be so funny. That would be the first time.
No. That was hilarious when that happened. Like, Cal, where are you? Shows up later. I fell asleep. I've heard about that happening at regionals. Someone like it's a quick game and they wander off and sit somewhere and they fall asleep and they miss the next round.
Oh my gosh, that would be. I don't even know what I would do. I'd be so frustrated with myself. But also, you know, sometimes you can't sleep the night before regional, so
yeah.
I won't judge anyone that's happened to.
I'm gonna try with regionals this time. I'm trying to get there the day of, like the morning. Not the day of, the morning, the day before the morning of.
That's smart.
That's what I'm going to try. I have no idea if that will actually happen, but I'm going to try.
Hopefully you'll be successful.
Okay, here we go. We got the player. And he says about hiding his hand, which is totally fine because I don't care. And if from our end, we can also hide the hand if needed.
Yeah, it's fine.
So I can set it up to make sure the hand is hidden. Why is my thing not working? There it is. I think I can do a box on it. Or alternatively, I could scale the whole thing so we don't see the chat and everything, and we can hide his hand like this, I think. There we go. Yeah. I'm looking into it more. We are on delay. So it doesn't really come up ever, but if somebody does have a ask about it, I'm more than willing to compensate. I should just do it normally, I think, maybe in the future.
I mean, we talk about sometimes what they have in hand. So that kind of also, I don't know, like, I guess hiding the hand just makes it harder because then you'd have to be listening to us on top of watching.
Yeah. There's stuff to it, but I mean, we'll work around it as much as we can. Nelson said in chat, I don't care if people see my hand.
Yeah.
Well, for some people it does matter, so. But as like I believe Zul said it, if you're doing that, you're not making yourself a better player.
Right.
I'm making sure that the hand doesn't show up. Actually, we'll be fine as soon as we go from here. I'll make sure I'm just cutting off part of the game board. Yeah, no, Nelson like 100% just ended it. And any chance from not making world. Like he gets 8 points tonight, and that was just like guarantees it. There we go. Okay. So we should be good. The hand looks like it's going to be hidden.
Okay.
It does show the opening hand, which kind of sucks. I'm sorry about that. There we go.
I mean, there's
Well,
nothing you can do about the fact that it, blows by.
Yeah. There we go. So it's all set, hands hidden. We got the block lax here, and we will try not to talk about the hand, what they have. Just again, respecting the player's wishes. I think the other interesting thing.
There's some cards. Those are some cards that exist in a control deck, Doom.
There's a block lax. We know they play that. They probably play something like Misfortune Sisters, or things like Accompanying Flute.
Maybe, possibly.
Maybe possibly another block lax.
Maybe there's 3 block lax. Who knows?
Well, there's some people who even get on stream who the way they hold their hand is the people can't see it who are like casting.
Oh, yeah. It's always so interesting, like, how stressed the casters get to, like, know what the heck is going on, you know? Like, when someone doesn't, like, reveal what they got off of the Iono, or, like, whatever it is. So funny.
Yeah, there's not too much I can do here, like we just saw here, where the cards, certain cards pop up in certain ways. There's not much we can do. Ooh, it's gonna feel harsh. But there's less information a person can glean from the way it's set up now than anything else.
Yeah. That's very true.
Oh my god.
We're secret box. Selecting things from our control deck. It's so different. Like, I'm usually blabbering about like what's going on in the hand and stuff, and I can't even do that.
Well, that's why we blabber about other things. Like, I just saw a scene from the Pokemon anime where Flapple closes up its wings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Coco thinks it's food, and then it bonks him on the head. Poor boy got bonked on the head. Oh, I didn't chat. The Twitter status that has it. There's also some other things like I'm holding on to like fridge bags.
I love Fuecoco so much. He's so precious.
Like the things like they give Sprigatito all the stuff, but the true star of this generation is Fuecoco.
Heck yeah.
They do have coming out is a Fuecoco model set I want to get. Because I've gotten like Gengar.
Didn't they just have a new Fuecoco plush come out too?
Yeah, they had the it was a restock of the in scale one. So it's life-sized Fuecoco.
Makes sense.
Which isn't that big considering Fuecoco is like a foot 6 inches.
He's just a little baby.
Yeah, almost all the first partners, the starters, they all are not that tall.
A little baby.
Yeah. Like I want. Right, move my chair around.
No, you're good.
I want to say. The biggest one is probably Scorbunny because of its ears.
That makes sense. Taller just because of that. I wonder what the tallest evolution is.
Okay, someone said they're comparing their own height as a 5'1" girl who gets the final evolutions. Venusaur's 6'3", Charizard's 5'7", Blastoise is 5'3". Feraligatr is 7'7", making it currently the tallest I'm looking at. Infernape is only 3'11".
Why?
Yeah. Superior is 10'10".
That's terrifying. That's actually so scary.
Incineroar and Primarina are 5'11".
Okay, so they're still taller than me at least.
And that's only up to Lola. Like this was from like 6 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
Someone did a video of it. Torterra's like number 3. Yeah, Superior is number 1 at 10'10". I don't know about Baby, the starter forms though.
Interesting.
Man, like I gotta figure this out now.
I mean, that's a good thing for us to chat about while we watch
Watch
Control do
Control.
control things.
Yeah. Gator is standing 7'7". It's not even the length. It is standing at that height. I think
Please,
Snake is
please.
length.
That makes sense for Snake. I think it's so weird that Pokemon's really fast. Like, I remember when that was a deck for 2 seconds because of Charizard being super popular.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was playing against it, I was like, this is a terrible deck. Like, this is just, like, awful. And then I found out that Superior had free retreat. And I was like, okay, wait, it's slightly better. Just slightly better. I was definitely a hater. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but...
Alright, right now it looks like Charmander, Snivy are the same size at 2 feet. Bulbasaur is actually bigger because it's 2'4". Same size as Gibble.
Oh, Bulbasaur and Gibble are the same size. That's so cute.
Tinkatuff and Tinkaton are the same size too as a Bulbasaur. So the thing is, Tinkaton doesn't count its hammer as part of its height.
That makes sense.
2'7". Looks like maybe. I think Bulbasaur might be the tallest.
I mean, does that include vines?
I think it includes this big bulb. Like Scorbunny and Sobble are only like a foot tall.
Oh my gosh, they're teeny.
Like Mimikyu's just slightly bigger than them.
Wow.
GU is the same size as Fuecoco. It's Sprigatito at 1'4".
I was gonna say, I didn't know that Chiyu would be tiny until I think it was it junior or seniors finals for NAIC, and there was a Chiyu, and I was like, oh, he's just a little guy. He's like a tiny little goldfish.
Yeah, he's just a tiny little goldfish full of anger and jealousy.
Jealously Singe, which is probably present in this control deck that is on the stream. We don't see it yet.
Is it?
I don't know, actually. I figured
I thought this was more
much,
the attacking version.
I was gonna say, I think the attacking version still plays a Chiyu, but
No.
that's because they play like Radiant Charizard, but maybe not right now.
This doesn't play Radiant Charizard. What it does play is the Melodic that prevents you from picking up your Pokemon.
Oh. That makes sense because, like, oh, why, like, Charizard then?
So, you know what the tallest Pokemon is? Eternatus.
Lowland? Oh, no.
No, it's Eternatus. It's a Turnamax version. It's a Gigantamax version. It's 328 feet 1 inches tall.
Jeez Louise, that is very tall.
And when it's normal, it's 65 feet.
Oh my gosh. That's still very tall. I was gonna guess a Lowland Executor. That guy is a tall tree.
That one is 35 feet tall.
Yeah, it's like
slightly
not even close.
bigger than Rayquaza is long. Mega Rayquaza is 35 feet long. That's right, China is 65 feet long because Wailord's 47.
That's so bonkers.
Celesteela is 30 feet tall. Voltron Necrozma is 24 feet tall. Jeez. So these Pokemon are huge. Mega Gyarados.
A lot smaller than I am.
Mega Gyarados and Gyarados are the same length, and she just gets fat. And then they have Gigantamax size heights. Like Gigantamax Gengar is 65 feet tall.
Yeah, that makes sense because they grow quite a bit.
Yeah, Gigantamax Pikachu is 68 feet 11 inches tall.
Doesn't Gigantamax Pikachu have like its own special attack and it's called something dumb?
Yeah. Centiskorch is the biggest Gigantamax at 246 feet in length because it's so long.
Oh, that makes sense.
This is the best thing you talk about during a control game, right?
Snakes are long.
Good.
They are. Pokemon are tired.
Especially when they go extremely bad. Is a Pidgeot control player a famous player? I don't know. Their name's literally Pidgeot Control with 2 L's. There's a Japanese part to it as well. Let me look that up. It translates to
bad
like
with names
rock,
anyways, but
it translates to like Rock and Roll Town.
I was gonna say I'm bad at names anyways, but I'm especially bad with recognizing names of like players that aren't from North America.
Same. King. That's what it is. So it says Pidgeot Control King.
Oh, that makes sense.
So whoever it is, they're a Pidgeot Control King. Unattainable shiny Pokemon. Partner Eevee, partner Pikachu. Oh.
Can't you get them in get something in the demo version? And like that was a big deal at NAIC.
I think so. Some of them, it just has some of them. Oh, opponent conceded. Here we go. Pitcher control 1-0. Gotta do stuff. Well, it's like they have like check marks, like it's like female Pokemon with a gender ratio of 1 female to 7 males. We're not able to. You cannot find shiny versions of them in 1 and 2. Generations 1 and 2, but later ones you can.
Oh, interesting. That's different. Like, that's not something I would have known just off the top of my head. That's actually a really good fun fact for you to remember for next time.
Shiny Celebi has ever been available in the virtual and crystal version. That's the only way you can get Shiny Celebi.
Is in crystal version, that's it?
Yeah, otherwise all the other ones it's not possible, or you can only get it by trading for it.
Oh.
Like Shiny Arceus, weren't able to legitimately get it other than from giveaways or Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl. I mean, it looks like Shiny Victini has never been released.
Is Victini a mythical?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mythical
Pokemon are just weird in general.
Yeah. Yeah, it is not available in any of them.
Interesting.
It has a shiny color palette, but it has never been. So if someone like is in a VGC game, they come out with a shiny Victini, they shouldn't have it.
That's something like they should get on. They should have like an event.
Like Hoopa, Volcanion, again, Mythicals, never had them.
Those also haven't ever had shiny?
Nope.
That's so weird.
Cosmog and Cosmoium have never had shinies released, but Solgaleo and Lunala have. Again, through events or through Crown Tundra.
Interesting.
All the Ultra Beasts have, including Necrozma. Magearna never has, but she actually has an alternate form.
Wait, Magearna is a legendary or like a mythical?
A mythical. And she's got silver form and then the original color form where she's like more like a Pokeball colored.
Oh.
You can only get
I didn't know that.
You can only get Magearna, the Pokeball version, get through Pokemon Home. You have to have a complete like 800 Pokédex on it.
Jeez Louise, that's a lot.
I finally got it. Like I was missing like Marshadow because Marshadow was mythical and I just never got it.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone helped me out and I was able to get it. And then with that, I was able to get
awesome.
the original color Magearna. Which was like the one I was missing. I was like, oh my god. But there's a shiny version of it is the regular version is just all straight silver, like it loses all gold highlights.
Mm-hmm.
And then the shiny version is black with gold highlights instead of red with gold highlights.
Dude.
Alaves, thank you for the follow. As we're not even talking about the game.
Oops.
Cramorant did some damage. Actually, they're kind of... Oh, okay, no, they're going to get the pages set up here.
Yeah, but then Buffalo's gonna die. I guess then everything it starts getting set up, though.
Yeah, but so they take their time. They get their stuff set up, and at some point, they're fine.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like, Zacian and Zamazenta, I've been trying to get the... Parakeets, also thank you for the follow. I've been trying to get their shiny versions or alternatives, but I missed those distributions.
Really, that's such a bummer.
Well, I'm hoping they get distributed again. But since then, Enamorus hasn't had a shiny release. Ursaluna Blood Moon form hasn't. Calyrex, Spectre or Glacier, Zarude, the Urshifu's, Cubfu. Nope. Like all the shinies and like different ones since have not. Like Pecharunt hasn't, Terrapagos hasn't, Iron Crown, Iron Boulder, Ogerpon.
The new ones are it's like more likely, you know, like you said like Pecharunt and like other things. Like those are slightly more likely, but some of the other ones maybe not so much.
I would almost expect at Worlds, Koraidon and Miraidon are probably going to get either through GameStop or somewhere else, get a release of their shinies.
That makes sense.
Through an event, which I need to get on my ass about that. Which also, I think to get Goldingo's like shiny, you have to go through Go, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And like you can only attain the roaming form from Go. You have to transfer it.
Wait, there's two forms of Goldingo? I know there's two forms of Gimmighoul.
No, just a Gimmighoul.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
To get the roaming form in game, you have to get it from Pokemon Go.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think you also have to get the shiny that way.
That's so whack. All of these like hacks and tricks that you need to know.
Yep. Or you just
Too many.
Or you can just gen it and hope you don't get caught when you're streaming and you accidentally show that it was from a gen.
Yeah, maybe don't do that. Don't get in trouble.
So bad. Oh wow,
That is such a pretty artwork of Penny.
Yes. And what's her new card coming out?
Isn't it where she's Cassiopeia or whatever? Cassiopeia, or how do you say that name?
I think it's Cassiopeia.
Okay.
I don't even remember what it does.
I don't either. I just remember everyone was freaking out about the playmat and the deck box and sleeve set. Because it is actually a really good set. They really went hard with that artwork.
I don't think she's coming in the next Enshrouded Fable. I think she's coming in Stellar Crown.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm checking Shrouded Fable right now. No, it looks like she's in Shrouded Fable.
Okay.
With the new
I
chorus.
I thought I remembered that she was in the next one, but...
From the perspective set list, it looks like we're getting the Loyal Trio EXs. Obviously, the Dusknoir line that everyone's ready for. The Zorak or whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah, the control guy.
Zerosic. Yeah, Zerosic's plan. Night Stretcher, which is just, it wants to be Rescue Stretcher, but it's not as good.
Yeah, I forget who was saying like that it was better, and I was like, there's no way. I feel like that wasn't us talking about it. I feel like that was someone else I was talking to.
Yeah.
I was like, there's absolutely no way.
Then we have the Kyurem coming out, which is the anti-plasma one with Colress.
Yeah, and then that just makes Regidrago playable.
Well, the issue that comes up from it is Regidrago has to discard all its energy.
Yeah, but if you're killing all three, like Comfey, or you're killing like all of the You're taking 3 prizes? Like, I don't know. Sure, get rid of those energies. Like, you're gonna be so far ahead.
Like, just get rid of it all. It's gone.
Yeah, like killing all 3 Curlia or something. Or like killing both Charmander and Pidgey. That's just insane.
Let's see. I don't see anything else. So how's this game going? 6-6, Block Locks is active. Some damage is out there.
Yeah, pretty much all the damage that Lostbox has done has just gotten picked up by Penny. And he's just chilling.
Penny's too good. It's like you gotta play around the Penny most of the time.
It's tough when you've got something stuck in the active, though.
Going O2 and eating yummy food after.
I saw that meme earlier and I was like, that's pretty great. There's one card shop in particular that I like going to play at specifically because they have a sushi belt right across from it. And so I've definitely gotten plenty of sushi either by going O2 drop or by being like, hold up, I need food before Top Cut.
That's like when I played at Mott's here in Seattle before I started boycotting them. Their food was not worth it there. It was better. It was cheaper and quicker, especially considering like Team Northwest ran the deck checks. It was always like an hour easily to go to Dick's.
That makes sense.
Which there was one in Bellevue, like down the street. Where's the shop? Actually, I didn't even know.
It's funny because oh, sorry, you go.
Why are we boycotting Mox? Because Mox is they're union busting assholes. They're workers. Some of the workers were starting to form a union, so they literally just picked up their shop. Oh, did he? Oh, it's over. Just called it. They took their shop, their like the card part of their shop, where they put together packages and everything, and moved it like 30 miles out of town. And told people you can keep your job, but now you have to go to this new location. And a lot of them lived like in downtown Seattle. But there it is. Control taking the big win. I mean, they got 2 free passes. I mean, nobody wanted to play it today. I don't blame them. But this is a very interesting format because we do have this melodic. I think this melodic, I did not see the games we did see it playing. We did not see this melodic.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's just kind of checkmate in like specific matchups, you know?
That makes the Charizard matchup where they play a lot of Turos, like Ford's version of Charizard with Dragapult, so much harder for him. Because with the Taurus version, you're hoping to use Turo 4 times.
Right.
And but with this, you get to use it 0. So I was trying to figure out what to do with it. But with that, I think we're gonna call it a night. I think we're all pretty well to the point where we're like, yeah, I think we're done. Still watching ads. Yeah, well, we're getting ready to call it a night. Yeah, Control is a weird spot like to deal with. And I don't blame you, Moxie, for calling it. So, yeah, I'm just waiting for my ads to clear up on the channel I want to raid. Oh, Mox Valley Games in Springfield.
30 seconds. Yeah, I was like, I don't think they're the same one because it's like
No.
Mox Valley Games is different than the Mox you're talking about, but the Mox you're talking about, there is a Mox in Portland that I've been to that I don't like, and that's the same Mox as the one that you don't like.
Right, Mox.
If I remember right.
Well, Mox Boarding House.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're similar, but like it's two different things. So yeah, Mox Valley Games. I really like that card shop. It's kind of small. But yeah, in Springfield.
Yeah, like the ones I've mostly been playing at is like I'm playing like Mount Vernon, Tabletop, in Seattle, places like that. But problem stuff. What I was saying earlier about Mox before we're gonna get ready here to go on a raid is they broke their union busters, and I am pro union. I'm unapologetic about that. And what they did was their employees were trying to unionize, and they took a bunch of their operations and moved it 30 miles out, very suddenly out of nowhere. What? And there was like no real reason for it. And so I don't care. It pisses me off. I'm pro union, and like I'm pro workers' rights. I've had enough issues with my own workers' rights and dealing with that kind of stuff.
Makes sense.
So that is why.
Makes sense and valid.
But with that, we're gonna get ready to call it a night. Go and raid the otters, like that's tradition. Anything you want to say before we start calling it a night?
No, just see you guys next week, and then we're gonna have a break.
Yeah, next week, final Tournament of Doom for a while, and then we'll be back with the last chance qualifier. So hopefully we will see you then. Have a good rest of your night and enjoy the others.